Go ahead with the call.
Start it.
I can't since you're the host.
You start it, Natasha.
Voice messaging.
This was your job before. You don't remember?
480.
Was how's everybody today? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope your life is great. Hope that if you have a black eye, that it's healing. Might be talking to Brad. Man, that was a tough hit, bro. But look at you, man. You're Superman. You're here. He was playing, I think, football, right? Was it football you were playing?
It was baseball. My joke
Baseball.
was going to be, I tried to flip a house, literally.
Oh my gosh. Brother, am I frozen? Am I frozen for everybody on the screen?
Yeah, you are.
I am? Hold on.
Yeah.
This seat. Hold on. I know what to do. I know what to do because Bobby taught me. Give me a moment. All you beautiful people. I'm just going to it's kind of like the old school Nintendos, you had to pull, you got to pull the thing out, you got to blow on the cartridge and put it back in. You millennials will have no idea what I'm talking about. But all of you that are a little older will understand. So Brad, what happened? Did the baseball hit you in the face?
Yeah, so generally when you're playing baseball, you have this glove, and generally when the ball travels, it's supposed to go in the glove. It didn't. It went right into my eye.
Oh.
And I think I blacked out for just a little bit. And the first thing I said was, "Did I make the catch?"
What a guy. He's
Did
like
not.
that right there is the show of a true sportsman, because he was thinking about his team. He was thinking about, did I make it? Did I get it? Did I do it right? All the things. Brad, I love you, dude. It's always so great to see you. You're such a wonderful human being. For those of you that don't know, Brad was my boss at A&E, just one of the most awesome dudes ever. Also, he's doing business out in North Carolina. He's got a co-living business he's doing. He's buying pad splits. Where else are you working, Brad?
That we need to talk, but that's it for now for reasons. But yeah, and then I'll talk to you because I was at WrestleMania this weekend too. So that was my other joke, was I fit in with 75,000 Philly people. But I've got an interesting connection for you of a wrestler that is getting into real estate, and they asked the question, "How do I get started?"
No doubt. Can you tell me which wrestler?
The Miz.
Love it. Connect the dots, dog. I'll suplex him right into the business.
Yeah, I was with him for a couple hours. Today's Tuesday, right? On Sunday.
Yeah.
Him and his wife want to start flipping.
Oh, incredible. Tell him I'd love to body slam him right into doing deals. Tell him we can full Nelson him right into the fast lane. I can figure 4 leg lock him all the way to.
I don't know what his move is. He's got a move. He won the tag team championship on WrestleMania Saturday night, and then he wrestled with John Cena Monday night. He's living the life. I'll tell you that.
Dang, dog. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I can't wait to meet this guy. Thank you so much for that connection, brother. What a beautiful thing.
He's a good one.
What a beautiful thing. We're going to get it popping over here. For those of you that don't know, Brad's also going to be at Squad Up Summit. So he's somebody you absolutely have to meet, do deals with this guy. He's like one of the most powerful men in Hollywood as well. So kind of neat to like hang out with a guy like that.
But I want to hear people's stories, and I want to help people. Forget about the TV thing. Like, I'm here to help and support. And I'm very blessed and grateful to be here because Jamil, I'm in a few communities and there's only one community for me.
What a man.
I didn't say what the community was, but
yeah. But he's here. So, connect the dots, right? like the big dot right on his eye. Okay, we're gonna get it going over here, guys. We're gonna start this call the way we would. Oh, by the way, YouTube, hi. Did you guys know that we're streaming to YouTube today? Because every once in a while, my goal is to be able to share with people who are not a part of the Astro Flipping community, the Astro Flipping community, right? I want them to see just how incredibly beautiful what we're doing here is, as everybody should be able to at least experience the wholesomeness, the love, all the connections, all the beauty that happens in this community, all the money that's being made, all the people that are just genuinely out there trying to hold and help one another in this business. And you guys will see, not only do we have a community full of heavy hitters, we got a community full of givers. We have a community full of like very technically skilled wholesalers that have the best intentions in their hearts when they're working. If you want to learn how to wholesale with good ethics, if you want to learn how to wholesale transparently, where you're not hiding behind the shadows and having to BS people, if you want to learn that, then you are in the right place. You're watching the right live stream. You're here, and you know you're here because you're supposed to be here. So I'm excited. I'm excited that all of you that are tuned in on YouTube are here watching. And stick around because I'll go pretty long on these, right? So we'll also be coming to the chat for questions. So if you have a question or a comp or something that you need help with, then put it in the chat in YouTube, and Yvette will periodically get one of the questions from YouTube, and we will answer it here. Now, YouTube, understand this. This is the Astro community's call, and so I won't be answering all of your questions. It's impossible. I have to give priority to the people that are in the community, but I will be dipping into YouTube to help and to answer. So with that said, we're going to start this call the way we would any other call, and that's with a prayer. And the reason for that is I truly believe that everything and anything that we want or need in our life finds its way to us through our source when we ask and take steps towards it. Again, if this makes you uncomfortable, I don't know, like pop and lock in place or something, you know, maybe moonwalk around your place or do something that is just physically fun, because I'm going to do this anyways. But if you'd like to join us, here we go. Father God, we love you so much, Lord. Thank you for today. Thank you for opening all our eyes and giving us breath, for giving us the minds to connect and communicate with each other. God, we are so grateful for that. Lord, we ask that you guide each of us to your purpose for our lives, so that the steps we take are your steps, the words we speak, your words, the actions we take, your actions. God, we ask that you guide us to those individuals that will be of benefit to us, either through a financial gain or a lesson we need to learn. And we also ask that you deflect us from those individuals that could waste our time or bring us harm. Lord, for any of our family members here that are in need of any additional understanding of the concepts that we teach, we just pray for perfect clarity in our minds. And for anyone suffering through any physical, mental, emotional, or spiritual pain, we just pray for perfect healing in our lives. And Lord, it is with humble hearts and in your heavenly name we pray. Amen. All right, let's get it rocking and rolling. Man, I'm like just so happy to be here. So happy to be here, surrounded by you beautiful human beings. Matt Justice.
My brother, how's it going?
It's going so good. How are you?
Terrific, bro. Doing great. We closed 5 deals from Friday to today. So
Wow.
life is great.
What's that? What was the cumulative dollar amount?
Honestly, I'd have to check. I don't even know.
But it's lots.
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
It's exactly what you deserve. It's what we all deserve. Every one of us deserves to have blessings. Every one of us deserves to have the dots connected for us. And here's the thing about it, Matthew, why you experience the success you experience is that you're committed. You're consistent. You do the work all the time. And you have helped so many people in the community connect the dots in their first deals. When somebody reaches out to you, you're always receptive, you're always helpful, you're always kind. I've never had somebody ever say to me, you know, I reached out to that Matt Justice guy and man, he sucks. It's just not what it is. They'll say, dude, Matt Justice, that's like one of the most kind, helpful human beings that we've ever got to work with. And so I'm grateful for you to be a part of this community, dude, because you do so much for people. But I'd like to do something for you now. So what's the question?
Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. So yeah, my question is what like are other ways to cash flow on properties other than like pad split and long-term rentals? And like, cause I have for reference, I have a deal right now. It would be a creative deal in Mesa.
Why are you negating pad split?
Well, cause it's a condo and an HOA. So
Okay, so you can't. Got it. Got
yeah.
it. So of course, where is this condo located?
I could give you the address.
Just tell me the city.
It's in Mesa.
Okay, so is it around a place or is it in an area where a short-term rental makes sense?
I didn't look at short-term rental comps, but I believe that the HOA does allow short-term rentals.
Okay, so here's how I would do what you're trying to accomplish. I would do a mix of the following strategies. I would do a short-term rental strategy where I, of course, advertise it on VRBO. I would advertise it on Airbnb, advertise it on Facebook Marketplace. And then in addition to that, I would do a midterm rental strategy. So this is like nurses, business people traveling. Now, midterm rentals, those are 30-day plus, right? So they give you a much better ROI than going like long-term rental. So I would do a good mix of short-term and I do a good mix of midterm. Now, are you familiar with who Tanisha Epps is?
I've heard the name.
She is a leader in the sub 2 community. You're a part of the sub 2 community, I know. So reach out to Tanisha Epps. Actually, I'm happy to give you her phone number right now. If you have a pen, you can put it down. Take it down. I'm gonna just I don't know how to do this because I'm on YouTube and I don't want her. Can you mute me on YouTube?
You can,
You can? I'll put it in the chat.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put. Oh, you got it, Sharon. You got it. Sharon's gonna put the number in the chat so that you have it. Matthew, I apologize for the people on YouTube right now. It's just I want to be respectful. I don't want to put somebody's number that hasn't asked me to on the internet like that. It lives forever, right? So it's just out of kindness and decency here that I'm not going to do that. But Matthew,
Okay.
Tanisha's phenomenal. She's so good. And she'll absolutely be able to connect the dots for you. I've thought about hiring her myself for some of my short-term rentals so that I can do a midterm rental strategy. She's got connections with insurance companies. She's got connections with placement agencies, and she's got connections with the people who book traveling nurses.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
so really, really, really great connection for you. And typically, a midterm rental, the amount that you'll get from rent is 2.5 times what the long-term rent amount would be. Just to give you an idea of where you should price it.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah,
All
I
right.
appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
Anytime. Hey, and somebody in the YouTube chat said, who is doing 6 figures a month wholesaling? You guys, I don't know if you heard what Matthew just did. He just closed 5 deals in like less than 5 days. This is one of those guys that you need to connect with. So for those of you in YouTube land right now that are like, I want to know who the bosses are, who like the people are, we got heavy hitters on this call. You're going to get to meet Sharon today. You're going to get to meet John Mayo today. You're going to get to meet John Galland today. You're going to get to meet Matthew Justice. The way the names go on and on and on and on. So Jonah Corchin, man, that guy, crazy. He's doing, sometimes I mean, I do know he's had $150,000 a month. And it gets better and better and better. So you stick around and you'll get to connect with these people. And quite often they're very happy to share with you their contact info. Matthew, I love you. See ya.
Love you too, bro.
Oh, look who's next. Oh my God. It's like I was reading from the list here. Jonah Corson.
My man. Yeah, I was about to say you must be. That's like
I
how
wasn't
this
though.
works.
I wasn't. I just was saying it because I saw your beautiful face. How are things?
Things are good, dude. Yeah,
Did you do
things are
six figures last month, by the way, just to
no,
verify?
not last month.
How
Not
close were
last.
you? How far were you? How'd it go?
So for me, the wholesaling has been slower. You probably haven't heard, but like me and Tyler split up as business partners. My
Oh,
business slowed down, but
okay.
then
Is everything good between you two, y'all? Like it
everything's
was,
good between us, which is fine, right? Like everything's solid. Like it was just something that kind of had to happen, right?
okay.
So it's been a bit of a rebuilding process, which it's fine. I mean, like it's always a minimum of like 15 to 20, even in a rebuilding process for me, just because of the agents that I've created relationships with for
15 to
so long.
20K.
Yeah. So like it's
Yeah.
like, like
So on a slow, low month, you're doing 15, 20,000. On a
yeah,
high
just
month,
from the
you're doing
relationships of
100,
doing this.
150. You're like me. You have inbound traffic now. You've got, just like with me and Monique, I can make over 100 grand a month from my relationship with her. She just
Right.
like I mean, think about that. One agent, and
Yeah.
I don't have to talk to a single other person. I
Yeah.
mean, I love Pace, but I wouldn't even have to pick up Pace's phone calls. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But I would
And
always pick
there's
up his phone calls. If you Pace Morby's calling you, pick up the dang phone. You know what I mean?
yeah, 100%. And it's not like, and also I just bought a sub two in Colorado Springs, which is pretty fun, like building portfolio. So it's not like it's slower than it wasn't like 100K or it hasn't been 100K for 2 months, which is fine. It's a whole rebuilding process. And that's why I'm on to talk about the building process a little bit,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Something that Pace told me a long time ago, and since I split up with Tyler, I thought this would just be like a good time to do it, is actually get like a physical office. Like something happens, and I wanted your opinion if you agree. He said that like something happens when just everyone is together in an office versus just like a virtual one. Um, so my main question, but that's part of the question, and the other part is just kind of like I have trouble. I always hired people just from Astro and Sub 2, which I felt like was the easy way. That was really good. Love you guys. Always love you guys. The issue with you guys is you eventually leave me in like 8 months or 9 months, right? Which is
Yeah.
then it's like the turnover is an issue, right? Because
Mhm.
all of you guys want to be entrepreneurs. I get it. You all want to make money. Totally fine. Um, so I kind of wanted to understand like the hiring and sourcing process with like 20% commission on act managers. I've had trouble finding people that I like. I just hired a new one. He lives in Denver. He seems cool, but he's very, very newer. And it'll be like a little bit of a process with him. I'm just curious, is it like just Indeed and just posting? Is there
Yeah.
any like extra
Yeah.
steps you can get really high quality
It's
people?
Indeed, it's social media posting, which you've been doing a phenomenal job, by the way, Jonah.
Thanks, man.
I wanna commend you for your consistency and effort that you're putting into building your social media brand and giving value to people. Guys, follow Jonah on his IG. He's continuously providing value out there. He's making incredible shorts and reels that you guys can learn from. And as you can see that he's not full of BS. This guy's transparent, he's honest, and he's willing to help. So this is somebody that you absolutely need to follow and get to know. Now, yes, Jonah, it's going to be Indeed. It's going to be social media, of course. Now, thankfully, or luckily, you've got my YouTube audience watching right now. And so in addition to the people that are here, the people on YouTube land, reach out to Jonah Corchin if you want to learn and do this business. Look, the thing about this is, right? Yes, the people in the community are mainly entrepreneurial, but it's not always, right? Look at Seth joining the Matthew and Remy's team. I mean, Seth is an entrepreneur, of course, but he fit right in, right? He fit right into their team and fit right into a position and was like, bro, I don't need to do this by myself. I don't want to do this by myself. I want to do this with others. But here's the rub. You kind of have to have an office in order to keep the bonds and keep everybody there, because
Right.
there's the disconnection that happens virtually is what will lead to the ultimate departure of one of your people, because they don't get to see you every day. They don't feel the connection to you the way they would if they came into the office every day. Right.
Yeah.
And so building a team where everybody comes into work every day and they have like a dedicated seat, they got dedicated equipment, they start to create and maintain relationships there. There's something magical about that situation, about bringing the energy of human beings together that creates, see, when we're alone, we have individual mind, right? But when we get like in this community, look at when we even get on this Zoom, we get into group mind, we get into collective mind, and you can see even the people who may not naturally be collaborative or might not naturally have abundant mindsets or might not naturally think in a certain way, they start to resonate like that. Look, this is, I want to show you this, right? And I've shown this to y'all before, but let's very quickly, let me show you this little demonstration here that sums up what I'm talking about here. And this is, right? It's a process called entrainment, right? Spontaneous synchronization. Can you guys see this? Yeah, everybody can see this. Look at this. Okay. Check this out. See all these pendulums, they're all going at different speeds and different, what is the word for that? Directions. Different reps. But look at how this goes. Look at what happens. Look at what happens. Look at how look at that. Naturally, there's no hand here. There's no person here doing this. This is spontaneous synchronization. This is what happens when energy meets energy and resonates. Look at that beautifulness. That's what happens at an office. That's what happens at a mastermind. This is what happens at Squad Up Summit. You get into a room like this, and it's the energy of the room synchronizes with itself. And it creates this beautiful natural rhythm. And that natural rhythm, that cadence, this tempo, as they're saying in the chat, which is absolutely true, that, my friend, is why your capacity to train and maintain staff in your physical office is far superior than doing it virtually. Even though it works in a virtual setting, it's harder to do. It takes more time. And it requires more energy to pierce the screen, to pierce, the separation in the environment. So Pace is 1,000% right in what he's saying. That's how it works.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you. And you're right. Like, I'm not gonna like turn away Astro members, obviously. So guys, I'm right now, if you live in Denver, Colorado, right? You have to live in Denver, Colorado. I used to just hire virtually, but I don't do it anymore. You guys want to be part of my team? I would love to have you guys part of my team. You live in Denver. I've helped tons of different Astro students start their businesses just from working for me. Matthew Kerrigan, I don't know, but he's a great guy. Made a ton of money with me. Made probably, I think he made like 400, 500K in assignment fees, and he worked for me for only like 8 months or something like that.
Whoa,
so
dude.
yeah, he did good, and he was like, "I got it, I'm out." Oh, I love him to death. I'm like, all right, well, classic.
Yeah.
But anywho, if you're on YouTube, this is my number. Feel free to text me. This is my real live number. I like that we happen to be on YouTube. This is a perfect day. If you live in Denver, Colorado,
just say it out loud, Jonah.
Sure. It's 510-393-9393. You guys can text me. Instagram might even
how'd you get that phone number, bro? Like, that's
my dad gave it to me. I don't know how he did it.
510-393-939. It's like, what a cool number.
Yeah, it was like perfect. I'm everyone's emergency contact because of it. So they can just they can actually remember.
510-393-9393. It's like you should have a jingle.
Yeah, and that's my real number. That's actually not like a CRM number. That's my real number. But you live in Denver, I'd love to hire you. You'll make 6 figures easily, I promise you. And then also, if you're in Astro or just watching this, feel free to text me if you just want help. I'm in Colorado, in California, and Florida. I'm in all 3 of these markets. I can help in any market though, because I have friends in everywhere, all over the place. I want to help you guys out. You guys just have questions, hit me up on Instagram. Instagram actually might be better. I probably should have given that out at more, but also text me, whatever it is. AstroFam, I used to be making like nothing. Jamil remembers when it was like really, really tough for me. And I remember what it's like. And I always want to get back to this community, especially even if there's a day I start my own community, I'd come back to this community and give back just because Jamil, you've given me so much. This community has given me so much. It's made me millions of dollars. So I always want that for everyone who's on this call. And yeah, if you live in Denver, would love to hire you. If you don't, let's just connect and talk and let's make some money either way.
All right, good looking. Good to see you as always.
I'll see you at Squad Up, bro.
See ya, Squad Up. How cool. Look at this, man. Next up, Mr. Mayonnaise himself.
Hey, how we doing?
He's smooth and creamy. I'm just playing. I don't even know what I'm saying. How you doing, dog? Good to see you, John Mayo.
Wonderful. Yeah, good to see you too. Doing great.
You're doing amazing. You're
got married last month.
Hey!
Got home for a little mini moon.
Guys, you guys first. We gotta look. He's obnoxiously handsome, right? But his girl is obnoxiously beautiful. Like, I'm not joking.
True.
The two of these are two of the most beautiful human beings I've ever had to look at before. It made me feel like, well, I was just like God, why? Why didn't I get that jawline?
I mean, you're looking good, Jamil. We see you.
I mean, it takes some time and effort, and it's like a little double chinny still happening here, but I don't got that. What do they call that? Mewing? Is that mewing when they're like, when you get the jaw? I think the kids are calling it mewing or something like that. Anyhow, John just naturally mews because he's got them like sharp cut. Anyways, what's up, bro? People are like,
not much. The key is you got a gua sha. I've been on the gua sha train recently.
What's that?
You take like a rock and you just rub your face and you get like amazing chin.
No, like this?
Something like that. You gotta go up. I don't know. My wife taught me it.
Can you make an instructional video or something and send it to me?
Yeah, I got you. I'll put it on Instagram.
Oh, is that how you guys have them faces? Y'all hit rocks on them?
That's the key. Yeah.
You rub your.
Yeah, exactly.
You learn something new every day, guys. You want a good chin? You want a good jawline? You rub rocks on it. John, how's business, dude? I know
business
you're killing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Just
You got married.
Like
how much money did you make on the month that you got married?
The month I got married, I was a little bit low. I think I was at like 10 or 15.
Okay.
But then I came back and now I've got, I think 55 in escrow for this month or like partially closed.
What a G.
So pretty good. Got like 5 under contract. We're trying to sell right now. So hopefully get a couple more.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. YouTube land, make sure you're following John Mayo. This guy's a smasher out in Florida. Is that the main market you're in, dog?
Yeah, only Florida. Yeah.
Only Florida. How can I help you today?
So I've got a comp. It's a small one,
okay,
but it's actually a lead off of a Deal Junkie. So I sent out one wave of direct mail like 4 months ago, maybe, or whenever you first kind of like rolled it out. Yeah. And just got a call today about it.
Dog, it's so good. Deal Junkie's data though. Have you tried calling it?
Yeah, it's really good.
Dude, like the hit rate on that thing?
Yeah.
It's dude, honestly, I've just never seen anything that accurate before, like ever. Again, no, like I'm not saying anything bad about any company, but I used to do a live where I would get direct to seller data and I would call, and no word of a lie, bro. I would sit there for half an hour sometimes, and it would just be wrong number or disconnected, and it's like, man. If I'm doing this all day long, but I get disconnected number on repeat, I'm just wasting my time. I would way rather at least talk to people and get rejected than just not even have the chance, because it's lowering my total number of connects anyways, because like the stats are based off of talking to people, not dialing numbers, right? So I'm really glad that you used it, dude. Like Deal Junkie. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's drdealjunkie.com. Flipping incredible for direct to seller. Just so good. What's the address, dude?
Yeah, it's 2815 Goodrich Avenue, Sarasota, Florida.
Got it. 2815 Goodrich, See, this is so good. It'll make you rich Avenue. That was so bad. That was such a bad dad joke. Oh my God. Okay, we got a 2-bed, 1-bath, single story, 1960 built, 756 square foot house sitting on a 5,000 square foot lot. This was last traded in 2004. Let's get a little, let's look here on property details or public record first, if I can see what the construction type is.
It's block.
Block. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very important to know that, guys, in Florida, by the way. Block construction versus wood is a wood construction house will typically sell 15% less than block. So if you're using a block comp and you got a wood subject, you got to make the adjustment. So this 220 is priced out because of sized out. But here we got this 3-bed, 1-bath, 864. I mean, this is almost a direct match. This one here, 864 square feet, 5,000 square foot lot, 1962 build. This was done in December of 23 at 180. So that's a for sure possibility. But here's one. This will actually take precedence because it's newer, right? This one sold in January of 24. They'd probably average it, so I'm just saying, I think your ARV is 180 on this. Let's see if there's any evidence of, oh, wow, but it's a 25 build. Is this sucker historic is my question.
I don't think so.
Let me look. Oh, this one right here, bro. This is but it's from September of 23. You know what? As much as I want to, John, as much as I want to use it, we can't. Because it's going.
That's what I was thinking too.
This 185 here, let's look inside of it. Right? This 185, if it's renovated, it's not. It's more original, bro. This is not a fully remodeled home. So no, right? This is why it's important. Look at the mold on this wall. No way. No. We don't stop. We can't. We have to use this one because this one is the renovated comp. Look at the inside of this house. Brand new kitchen, brand new flooring, the backsplash. It's all there. The entire home is, bro. This is it. This is your comp.
Okay.
So you're gonna need to adjust for size, right? Which has it's got a little bit of so we got 230K, 230K divided by 985 square feet. That gets us to $233 a square foot. Okay. We gotta adjust for the bed. Okay, so sorry, 220K. I'm 220K. No, I'm sorry, I'm doing that wrong. 230. So it was 230K divided by 985. That was 233 a foot. 233 a foot times 758. Oh.
So that one is wood frame also.
Oh.
And we're block. Yeah.
I think with the blend of these three, I'd call you a 200.
200. Okay. So yeah. I offered 130 or no, sorry, 125 originally. Okay. They have two offers, one at 133 and one at 140, which I don't know if I can beat that.
I don't know if that 140 is going to stick.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I don't know how they could make it work, honestly, unless it's like an end user. I really don't, I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a little tough. What do you feel about, geez.
They're also willing to get paid like on the back end. Like they don't need the money right away. So I kind of like floated that out and they're open to that.
Oh,
so
why
I'm still not sure if that would give me enough to push up to like 145 or not.
Would you flip it?
I was thinking about keeping it as a rental. I live like 20 minutes from there. It's block home. It's kind of near downtown.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if I could get like most of my money out.
Yeah, you could. And pad split's super if you did and added some beds and baths to that. Now, the recent pad split, we just finished my refi on the last pad split I did. I had like 60K in. When I refied it, I got 80K back. So all my cash out. And dude, this thing is cash flowing $3,000 a month. Imagine that. Imagine having a home that you have no money in at all, $0 in, that's cash flowing $3,000 a month. How much money does anybody here need to live? 10, 15 grand a month, right? So I do this thing 4 or 5 times, and my life is set. Like, of course, my monthly bills are much more than that. So like, but I'm saying, for any of you that are wholesaling, making money, you need depreciation. You need it because your active income is going to be heavily taxed. So John, I would absolutely do this. I would turn it into a pad split. Pad split will introduce you to the lenders that will refi on pad splits income, which is the harder thing, like, because most lenders don't understand it, but pad splits made relationships with really great lenders. So when you go to pad split, tell them that you work with me and you'll get a discount off of their rate or whatever. So that's for everybody too watching this on YouTube. And Matt, bro, like, you do 5 of these, 6 of these in your life, and you're making 15, 20K passive.
Amazing.
What a phenomenal approach. Get it done, John.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
So I would actually meet them at 140.
Yeah. Get
it inspected, because you are planning on buying it. Get it inspected. Do what you got to do. A little bit of renegotiations off. A truthful renegotiation based off of the inspection report. Maybe you close it at 125. Away you go.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Appreciate it.
All right, you got it. D Meslin. He don't be mezzling around.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm great, dog. How are you?
Feels good to be back in the seat, man, with everything that's been going on. So
it's great to have you back.
Got one under contract, and we're getting a triple N property in Houston at like a 10 cap. And a third of it's not even rented out. It's 106,000 square feet, 33,000 square feet isn't even rented out. So I got buyers looking for strip mall type of deal, but I have guys that are looking for medical facilities.
Where is this located?
North side of Houston.
So did you see the new YouTube video that I put out with Hannah Hammond?
No, I didn't.
Bro, dude, her nickname is Hannah the Hammer. I'm not joking you. 26-year-old. She's also called the McFlurry Millionaire.
Oh, I saw a short on that one. Yeah.
Bro, this woman, I went to lunch with her and got a breakdown of how she's doing this, right? And I can't tell you, I haven't been impressed by somebody's like meteoric rise in their work. Like she's a genius. She's no joke, and she's got buyers out there. She's a commercial gangster.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro. That's all she does is commercial real estate.
Can you send me your number?
I can't give you her phone number. That's just, it's not my place. But if you go to my IG, she's one of the last collabs I just recently posted on my page. You can follow her on Instagram and then send her a DM. And she'll give you her number herself. I just don't want to. I
understand that.
It's a woman, and it's Hannah Hammond.
Hannah Hammond.
Phenomenal. Her and I are actually going to do a collab together, where we're going to, my comping video, my original learn how to comp
Straight
video.
Out of Compton?
Not Straight Out of Comp, that's a live that I'm doing, but there was like how to comp on my YouTube that went a little viral in my early days, and I'm going to do that exact video for commercial. So for all of you guys that have been like, how do I comp commercial? I don't understand how to comp commercial. It's really hard. Her and I are going to do exactly what I did for housing on commercial. She's going to teach us how to comp commercial. She's gonna teach us how to find value in commercial, and she's gonna show us how you can wholesale these commercial properties. So it's gonna be one of those. I'm gonna do a mini series with her. It's gonna be beautiful. lots and lots and lots of people are going to be able to get out there and make tremendous amounts of money from the wisdom that she's got in her mind on commercial real estate.
I definitely have to connect with her. We have a ton of commercial properties in our inbox.
Yep. And because it's just somewhere that I just never specialized in, so it wasn't something that I focused on and learned. But now that I have her in my circle, I have to bring this to the community because it's important. And I truly believe in the next 12 to 18 months, there's a massive opportunity in commercial real estate. So it's better that we learn about this now so that we can all be positioned to wholesale big commercial deals once the market adjusts and pricing starts to really decline. But she's going to teach us how to do this on strip malls. She's going to teach us how to do this on multifamily. And she's going to teach us how to do this and understand it on industrial, which completely industrial makes zero sense to me. I look at an industrial junkyard and I'm like, who wants this? And she says, you have no idea the millions of dollars that are being traded in industrial, right?
Guy backed out of a deal in Florida, but we almost made $500,000 off of that deal. We've been doing a lot of commercial. I sent out somebody's buy box because it was a little bit smaller than most of the guys I deal with. I got sent over 40 properties today by 2 people. So, but I have a question about a property we got under contract in Raleigh.
Okay.
It's 303.
Give me a sec. Let me pull it up.
And actually, a kid from Facebook that started working with us because we're helping him out brought it to me, and then I got it under contract.
Okay. 303?
South State Street. It's multifamily.
How many units?
Duplex.
Duplex. Okay. And where is it?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay. 303 South State Street. Raleigh, North Carolina, 2-unit, 2,358 square feet, 34 days on market, 9,100 square foot lot. It looks cute, dated, coarse, and super full. We got active livers in there. So, what are the rents here, bro?
2,200 to 2,500, but the comps are there's one that just sold for over $1 million. It's bigger square footage, 3,180. It's literally down the block.
Yeah, I see it. And is it a duplex?
That's a duplex also, but it doesn't say how many beds and baths.
Well, it does. No, this is a 4-uniter, Doug.
Oh, it is. All right. Yep. I thought it was a 4-bed.
Which is great. It's great for us to see this. Okay, because we can take this. Let's look inside. Let's just get some more understanding of how it's looking inside. Fully remodeled. So these guys have like completely extracted and forced all the appreciation they could in this unit. So if what we want to do, this is a beautiful comp for us because we take the 1,053,000 and we divide it by 4, and that gives us $1 per door. That's $263,000 a door. You've got a duplex that gets you to 526 ARV. Now, of course, you need to get this at a discount. So I think that you want to be trying to pick this thing up around. Oh, they're really high, dude. I think you got to pick this up around like 350, and they have this listed at ARV. A little under ARV. What do you have it under contract at, bro?
430. They originally wanted 550, but there's another duplex on North State Street.
Okay.
They're all around $300 a foot. 313, 314, the ones that I saw.
It's you can't really use the dollar per foot because what's the difference in size between the 2 buildings?
That one's 2,700, so it's 350 square feet more.
Okay, I mean, how many units is it?
2 units.
And it's at what price?
Sold for $849.
Sold for, what's the address?
211 North State Street.
How far is it? 211
It's
north?
actually across a major road. If you go to this other one, 1021 Page Street. Well, where was the other one? That's
dude, we're talking apples and oranges here. You cannot use this. Look at it. Look at this thing. It's completely different from what we have. Right? You've got a cottage style property over there. And you're in a different area. Right? What's one that's in our area? That's high.
There was another one that was a triplex. It wasn't a duplex.
Okay, that's okay. We can get the per unit value. What's the address there?
Let me get back to it. Where to go? Comps.
Jamil, there's one on 1825 Arlington Street, but it's like 2.5 miles away.
No, can't use it. Not when we have this one right there. That $1 million comp is like right there. Every appraiser, every buyer is going to be stuck on that comp.
Yeah. And when you ran the numbers on that, what is that worth?
It gets you to 550.
Yeah.
And they're listed at 495. I mean, the market rejected it at 495. It sat. Right. And
no, it's been on for 30 days. They started off at 550. I was at 400 originally. She talked me up to 440. And I said, I don't know. Now, she did tell me, I thought that one side was rented out for 1875. Turns out the guys had the house for over 10 years. He got it for $82,000. So I know I'm going to be able to renegotiate it. Because
what's that triplex? Give me one more comp to look at.
530 North Bloodworth Street.
I still feel like we're too
it's
far
it's
away.
Almost a mile away. Yeah, there's not a lot right next to it.
And it's yeah, dude. It's too, and it's in a historic district. I don't see it, Brian.
Yeah.
I think you're in it a little high, to be totally honest with you.
That's all right.
But I would, of course, try it. Of course, try it, but something.
No, I'm going to go back to her right away. I
just,
and just let her know where we're at. The complication is the tenants, because they want to close in 21 days. So that's a lot of risk getting them out too.
Yeah, that's also true.
I'll just be honest with her and go right back to her and tell her what I found out. Because we have an offer at 400. Believe it or not. So
I do believe it, because that makes sense. That makes sense for me. At a 550 building, which is where this really is ARV wise, 450 is an aggressive offer. They're actually paying you a good price on it. And that's why I'm thinking you need to be at 350 on this, but you could be at 380 and still make 20 grand.
380 is what I was thinking. 375.
Yeah.
We just put it out to the buyers and got some feedback, and we'll go from there. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. Oh man, look at this. We got some incredible Seattle goodness on its way up here. Rob, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Excellent. How are you? Good to see you.
Doing good. Good to see you too.
You guys don't know, we got a superstar in the midst over here. This guy kills it out there in Seattle. This beautiful man picked me up from the airport. We got to hang out and talk and connect on his business and life and whatnot. What's new?
Having a great month so far. So that's been awesome. Best month in a while. So right now we got like 75K in closings lined up for this month. So
what a awesome thing.
Yeah.
I know that you're would always like to connect with people to do more deals and kind of build out your acquisitions. Are you still looking for people in that?
Yeah, actually, I'm having the same issue that Joan is having, so I kind of put that on the back burner, but if anybody is open to it, I'd love to connect with them still. So I am in the process of hiring an executive assistant, because I was like, okay, let me just double down on the acquisitions myself for now and try to outsource some of this admin work that I've been doing. But I could definitely use some more help on the axe side for sure.
So you guys, let me just frame this for you. we're talking about a guy who's got 75K in escrow right now. So obviously he's got his systems dialed in, he's got his buyers dialed in. So you're walking into already established and moving operation, which for people just getting started, I mean, that's the holy grail, right? It's the holy grail of being able to just come in and dive into the deep end. I highly recommend working with Rob. So anybody here who's kind of like, maybe you're a little lost, maybe you're thinking, I'm the kind of person that needs a team. I really need to have that structure and accountability and people to be able to bounce ideas and best practices off of. If that's you, then I would recommend you talking to Rob and understanding what his company is offering. Is there something I can help you with today, bro? Other than that?
Yeah, for sure. I got a couple of things, but I think I'll focus it on one particular deal that I'm looking at. So I got this direct to seller deal from somebody just passed me this lead, and it's a unique situation, and I'm trying to figure out how best to structure it because
okay, so you don't need a comp on it.
I don't need a comp, no.
Okay.
What I kind of need is figuring out how to structure this deal. So the seller. Okay. He's ready to sign something right now. I just don't know how best to put this together. So he's saying he hasn't found another place to live yet, and he's thinking it's going to take him like he's saying 3 months maybe. He wants to buy a place. He hasn't even started looking yet. The price that he gave me right off the bat for his place, I'm like, dude, this looks like a deal. It's like 300. He's asking ARV 6 to 650 maybe, and he's also got a 75K assumable loan, he says, at like 2.75% interest. So this deal like seems like a no-brainer. So he needs 3 to 6 months to move, he's saying. And then on top of that, this is like a 5-acre property. He's got like 20 or 30 cars on there. He likes to like refurbish these cars, and he wants another 3 months on top of that after closing to be able to relocate all these cars to wherever he's going to. So I don't know how yet to structure this deal so it would be consumable by a potential buyer, right? Because the fact that, okay, I don't know yet when closing on this thing is going to happen, because I definitely want the house to be vacant at close. And then he wants additional time on top of that to get like all of his shit out of there.
Yeah. Are you opposed to buying, closing, holding, and then selling?
Well, like closing with him in there?
Yeah.
Washington is a very blue state. And if I have just had too many horror stories. So I've had 4 deals maybe in the last 2 years.
But what you do is you do a holdback.
Yeah, even with that, even with the holdback, I've had 4 deals where the seller or the tenant didn't move out as agreed. One of them.
How much holdback did you have?
They've been anywhere from 10 to 25K.
And at 25K, you had a breach?
Yep.
And what did that ultimately cost you?
Well, I didn't close on it, but whatever the end buyer, I don't know. I think it was like 8 months worth of holding costs and maybe 20K worth of legal expenses.
Oh,
it took them forever to get that tenant out of there.
Okay.
So the landlord laws here are just like obscenely.
Does he need the money to get to his new place?
He needs something. I don't know if he needs everything. So basically,
okay, here's how you structure it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna delay close, okay, until he's physically out of the house.
Okay.
But once you remove contingencies, you're gonna record a lien on the property, and you're gonna release $10,000 of EMD or some money. And you're going to get secured against the property for that 10K on the lien. Okay. Now you are secured. You're also going to have him sign closing documents when you register the lien, when he gets the 10K. So immediately on day of close, they can choose to record should you say record. Okay. So that right there is your security, the signing of the closing documents and having the lien on the property will secure you for the 10,000 or 5,000 or whatever it is that you need to give him so that he can get out and move. Don't close on that house until he's physically out. Okay. Now, with respect to the cars, you give him, because anybody who buys it is going to do a renovation on there. And so they're going to take 60, 90 days inside. So they're not going to care if there's vehicles on the property that if you give it to someone at such a good price that they can, that they can stomach that, or they know what to do, but on day 91, he forfeits ownership of all the cars that are left on the property. So and you write that into the contract. So he's got 90 days from close of escrow to move or remove any real property or any vehicles left on the property. On day 91, all of those will transfer ownership to, and you're going to talk to the title company and see how you need to secure that. Does he need to sign titles, like what that would require, so that that's being held in escrow for your benefit? Okay. So he's going to have 90 days to get them vehicles gone. Otherwise, on day 91, they become yours or your buyers.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
I'm sure the buyer's not going to want to dispose of 20 cars, though. That's the thing. That's going to be expensive.
Well, what kind of cars are they? You can call the Kidney Foundation. They'll come take every one of them for free.
That's true. Yeah. They could donate them to charity.
Right?
They're old Mercedes-Benz. He restores old Mercedes-Benz.
Bro, there's value in that.
Yeah.
I mean, the hipster in me wants a 1970s Benz. Good thing that I don't ever listen to him because he's not cool.
You sure about that? I think he's pretty cool.
The hipster in me?
Yeah.
I mean, a 1970s Benz. I mean, it's kind of cool, but like also kind of, it's a little beanie-ish, like it's like you picture me with a man bun and a beanie with tight pants and wearing Toms, smell a little patchouli. I don't know. Can you catch that vibe on me? Would it work? I don't know.
I can see that.
You could? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate the confidence.
Roland on the chat says he'll take a Mercedes-Benz. So I don't know.
There you go. I mean, that's how you structure this, Rob. But don't lose this deal over semantics and a few obstacles, because that's why you're going to get this price you're going to get. Here's the other thing. Negotiate a little bit more on the price. Get this thing so good. Get this thing at such a good value that no matter what happens, this thing goes this way, that way, cars there, you got a little legal, you got to pay, whatever that is. You're just getting this house so dang cheap that all of this is doable. And our boy Daynard over there?
Oh yeah. Yep.
He's the guy for this.
Yeah.
He's the guy for this deal.
Or Leica.
But she's not a car girl.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But Daynard is a car guy. So he'd be super interested in the Benzes anyways, because he's just the kind of guy who does that, right? So I'm telling you, package this thing up, run that deal right to Daynard, and you'll see what happens.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
You got
Appreciate
it. Hey, good to see you, bro.
Yeah. Good to see you too, man.
Ben Power.
What's up?
How you doing?
Outstanding. How are you?
I'm so good. Can you tell?
Yes. Good vibes tonight.
Yeah.
Another good happy hour. I appreciate you saying such nice things.
It's true. They're all true. You're
very appreciated.
I was telling Ben that I see I see in him that the ingredients of superpower explosion in the business, like how when I first saw John Delan, you meet these you meet these people and you're like, that person has it. That person's got the skill, they've got the temperament, they've got the consistency, they've got the drive, they've got the resilience, they've got all the things to connect the dots to turn this into a phenomenal business. And I 1,000,000% see that in you.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I got big plans, and
as you should. You can't do big things with small plans.
it's a good point. And you've created the community and platform here for someone like me to hopefully do it. So appreciate that.
Absolutely.
So called on a listed property yesterday, and great conversation with the agent. And she said, I don't know if you like ugly houses, but I got 3 more. And I said, as a matter of fact, what are the addresses?
You're like, talk dirty to me.
Right, exactly. I actually said something like that. But not exactly, but I'll just cut to the chase. She started talking about them being on a list, and I asked her if they were corporate owned, and she said yes. And she wasn't the clearest person to speak to. And I wasn't exactly
on a list. You know what? She's going to send you another wholesaler's deal.
She said she got about 50 properties. I don't know what she was saying, to be honest with you.
If it's a portfolio, hey, and let me put this out there for anybody that's listening that gets portfolios, corporate owned portfolios, small portfolios of.
It sounded more in that direction, but I don't know.
Okay. I have a portfolio buyer right now who is loaded and ready to buy, but they're looking specifically in markets like Minnesota, smaller markets that are like more Midwesty or, just lower price, like Oklahoma, Minnesota, Missouri-ish, all these secondary markets that have just incredible value, those lower appreciation markets that have great cash flow. I've got a guy right now, he's got a couple $100 million, and he's, we had like an hour-long conversation yesterday, and he's just like pulling the trigger on these packs. He's buying packs of homes. So I would say to you, run away, because finding buyers for that is not the easiest thing. But because I've got a buyer in hand right now, I'm absolutely down to connect the dots and to give this a shot if you get this at good pricing.
Interesting. Okay, is there like a minimum number of properties or?
No, it's just like more than 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bring that up to her. Like I said, she didn't seem terribly high level to me, so I don't know. I'd have to dig a little bit on that, but definitely something to work on. I didn't even know how to like respond to some of the things she was saying, and so that's why I had the question.
Yeah, and if once you get to an understanding of what it is and what they've got, and you like maybe comped a small amount of them, you can bring me into the conversation as well.
Okay, outstanding.
I'm happy to jump on the call and help connect the dots. And Amy Van Slambrook in YouTube land right now. Please, you got something in Michigan as well. My buyer absolutely will buy in Michigan. So DM me if anyone watching from YouTube land to this call right now here on the Zoom. Please connect the dots, because I can absolutely make these deals work. The numbers got to make sense, is all it is. And this guy he's very serious. Is a very serious buyer, probably one of the most serious buyers I know.
Interesting. Okay. Yep. And as far as the individual properties, she said they don't take sight unseen offers. I guess the long story short is I shouldn't bother with this unless it's a bulk deal like the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Good enough.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, Jamil, I have a YouTube question for you.
Let's get it.
Jason said, bought a house sub 2, doing cosmetic touch-ups, want to sell on market, but having trouble knowing what it could sell for because it's a super small town. And
okay, one more time. Say it one more time.
So he has a comp for you.
Okay. And what was the side note?
That it's a super small town.
Got it. Okay, let's pull it up. Let's see what we can find. Some of these small towns are not always worth the effort, but we'll see. What's the address?
201 Horatio H-O.
201?
Yeah. Horatio Street. in PUNX.
Punxsutawney Phil. Man, that's where, if y'all didn't see Groundhog Day, Punxsutawney Phil is from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. And if he sees a shadow or he doesn't see a shadow, he's going to tell us how long winter's going to be. I mean, Yvette, I'm disappointed. How do you not know? You didn't watch Groundhog Day? I'm so disappointed. Wow. I don't even know what to say to you right now. My goodness. Okay. Well, what do we got here? I love her. So, it does not look like, what is this? Is this single family, multifamily? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's single family. Okay, I got it. I go it. Let's look it in. Let's look at inside. Okay, here we got. I don't, it's not telling us how many beds. It's not telling us how many baths. It's only telling us it's 840 square feet. And it's telling us that it's a 2-story. I don't even know when this thing was built. Actually, you know what? I think I gotta go to, sometimes I'm just really bad with this mouse. What is it me? And this is not me. This is just, okay. Let's get to Zillow. Jason says that Punxsutawney Phil is a huge deal where he is. Like, that guy's a celebrity. He's like Brad Pitt for Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? Like, if you were Bill Murray and you went to Punxsutawney, you have no idea who Bill Murray is, do you? Oh, my God! I gotta call your man. I gotta call Austin and say, bro, what is going on here? Take this woman to the movies.
You actually put me onto Ferris Bueller recently.
Oh, see, he knows what's going on. He's such a cool dude. There's no way. I'm like, there's no way that y'all aren't watching cool movies, but you are. So, okay, here we go. I mean, but that's 2022, which we basically could say is 2020 poo, because we can't use it, because 2022 is top of the market, right? What's this? Okay, 1520 square feet though. And I mean, terribly renovated, but renovated. And not usable. Okay, here's a 125 and it's smaller. Okay, so that gets us to like $130 right now. And I feel like that's about as, yeah, that's as far as we can take this. So this thing is $125,000 ARV for Jason Baca. Okay, so if you got 125K ARV, we're talking in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. Okay, you're gonna have to get this thing at a pretty good price. I'm gonna say about 45% of ARV would be where I'd be comfortable. So I think you got to get this thing at like 55K, bro. Myron, what are your thoughts?
I'm trying to help you. My other screen's froze. I'm gonna have to log out and log back.
Okay. I think I'm on the money here with this though. I feel like 125 is correct. And I think 55 is where you got to be on the purchase on that. Does that sound reasonable? Because that's in your neck of the woods out there in the East Coast. Maybe not.
Jamil?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know that area, to be honest.
I think so. I think 55, maybe 60K. But Jason, I wouldn't go much I wouldn't go, oh, you already own it. He's going to resell it. Okay, Jason. Well, what are your thoughts about selling that thing at 125? What should he list it for if it needs cosmetics? Like 75. Jason, tell us, what did you pay? Let's talk this out. What did you pay, Jason? Let us know that. I'm gonna guess like he paid like 30 for it, but we'll see what he says. Let me know, Yvette, when he answers. Cool. Okay. Let's keep it going here. Jason Lee.
What's up, Jamil?
What's going on, bro?
Man, I've been loving this business. I helped the high school
SoCal
kid.
superstar over here. What's up?
What's going on? I helped the high school kid get his first deal.
Get out of here. How much did he make?
I mean, we only made 5K off of it, but for him, he's been trying to take action for a whole year. And so he was kind of feeling lost, and he put a post on Facebook, and like I felt like I found my passion just helping people out, and I appreciate it's kind of like I think Pace calls it heroin, helpers heroin.
Helpers heroin, yeah.
Yeah. And so like, man, I've been loving it. As far as him getting his first deals, like kind of living vicariously through him, So
and how much did he make on that again?
5K, only 5K. But
that's for a high school kid, bro. There's no such thing as only 5K. You know how many vapes he can buy with that?
I mean, but definitely so refreshing. Just he doesn't really overthink it. Like
I only said that because my daughter told me about how the kids in that age are just they're vaping all over the place. I learned a saying that they when the kid wants you to pass the vape, you know what they say?
What'd you say?
Oh, no, I'm talking to Jason. Jason, do you know what the kids say when they say sauce the heady?
Sauce, oh my goodness.
I know. It's crazy. They don't even speak English anymore. So you got this guy 5K for his vapes, which is amazing. And you did you make any money on that too?
Oh no, yeah, we're splitting the 5K.
You're splitting them. Okay, so you got $2,500 for vapes.
Yeah,
that's great.
I got 2 under contract. Working with Keegley West on that one.
Let's go.
It's man.
Are they all AstroBlaster deals?
No, they're all JVs actually.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, kind of the same concept. You plant seeds in new wholesalers and you nurture them, and the same concept as AstroBlaster. I've been kind of, I mean, thanks to you, To the Moon, I really found a lot of momentum with that.
And you get a lot of people reaching out, right?
Yeah, I mean, it brings credibility for sure.
Yeah.
So I market the crap out of this.
Good. Sharon Lee Smith still getting her phone dinged on that from that podcast she did so long ago. It's like when you guys get a chance to be on To the Moon, I'm not kidding. It's a game changer in the business for you. So here's what I'm going to say. If you have a desire to be on To the Moon, reach out to Yvette. If you're in Astro, only if you're in Astro flipping. I'm sorry, YouTubies. It's not open to just general public. You got to be in Astro flipping to get on to the Moon podcast. That's one of the benefits of membership. And it's like, it's credibility. It's people call you, people reach out. It's inbound leads, man, inbound leads. And Jason, you from the comments and what people said, you inspired so many people from that. Because you're a regular guy. You're a regular guy doing irregular things. And you made it so accessible for people to be like, bro, I'm like him. I can do this.
When you talk about superpowers,
I
have no superpower. I'm just a regular person. I mean, it's really what it is. And it's like anybody can do this business as long as you believe in yourself.
That's your superpower.
You helped me believe in myself, because Yeah, to be honest, I'm a very like I've been sharing with you, I'm a very introvert. I never really put myself out there like this, but my goal this year, especially this year, is to get more uncomfortable. And like me talking to you right now is really out of my comfort zone, but I could care less. It's all about spreading my joy.
Let's go.
And you know, like I appreciate everything that you've shown me.
I want to make it even more uncomfortable for you. I think what I want is on the next Keighley meetup.
Yeah.
Keighley West meetup, I want you speaking.
Oh my goodness. Let's do it.
I want you to speak.
Yeah.
So let's connect with Sergio and Joe, and let's get you some stage time at that meetup, because I need people to understand just how real this is, how accessible this is, and how every one of them can be getting the results you're getting and change their whole lives, right? So is there a house you want me to look at today? What house can I help?
I'm just genuinely just wanting to talk to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I got my tickets to Squad Up, so I'll see you in person.
Hey, let's go. What's your biggest intention, or your most top of mind intention for Squad Up Summit?
You know, I know how to pour into people.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to receive.
Oh.
And you know,
really
for me,
good.
I don't know how to reach higher and ask for help. And so I don't know what that means, but I do want to pick people's brains and see what they do for, as far as like I have no problems helping people out, but I guess I have a problem asking for help.
That's a really, really insightful observation that you made for yourself. And one of the things I can say, I've also experienced the same facts, like hard to receive help, hard to receive like praise, hard to receive, just hard to receive, right? And it typically comes from a worthiness block, right?
For sure.
It's like when somebody feels, or they appear like they might be of higher status, or maybe have done more in terms of their business, or they're a little bit more accomplished, or farther down the road than you, it makes it even harder to receive from them, because you're like, why would this person want to help me? Why am I deserving of the blessing of this relationship?
Yeah.
And so, you know, one of the things, you know, and I know that you have been doing the meditation, right?
I mean, I do prayer.
Okay.
I don't.
So
really,
I want you to. Yeah. I want you to pray. I want you to pray about that. I want you to like ask God to help you see your worthiness, your inherent worthiness, and to remove any blocks, any ideas, any limiting thoughts surrounding your connection to our Creator and your worthiness to receive help.
Yeah.
Ask for that. Like, ask for it. You won't get that blessing without asking. You have to put it out there. You've got to put it out there. And then, you know, actively act, you know, you always say you have to collaborate with our Creator, you have to ask and then take a step towards it.
Yeah.
Right. And then one of those steps would be affirmations. Like, look at yourself in the mirror in the morning and say, I am worthy of receiving help from the highest or from the best in the industry.
You hit it on the head.
I am worthy of receiving help from the best in the industry. I belong in that conversation.
Yeah, I actually didn't want to talk to you until I proved something. So there's a lot to the worthiness. And John Galan, he made us like something that really hit. He was always saying, don't treat other people like they're special. Don't treat yourself like you're special, because then you separate yourself from them. So I do understand a lot of it, but I mean, yeah, it really resonates with me. So I appreciate that.
You got it, brother. Hey, Jason, I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
I'll see you at Orlando.
For sure.
My man. What a guy.
Okay.
Michael Murphy.
Jamil, what's going on, man?
What's up, dog?
Oh man, ain't nothing. Trying to get like you, bud. Trying to get like you.
You're like me already. We're just getting you there with the money. That's it. We're just gonna get the money. We just gotta get your paper up. You're everything like me, bro.
That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about, man. I wanted to touch on, like, I guess KPIs and processes, man. I need you to turn me up, man. Turn me up to Matt Justice type level.
Okay, let's talk about it. What are you doing right now? How much time do you dedicate? What's your strategy? Are you going agent outreach, on market, a JV, a mix of both? What or all three? What's your strategies, brother?
Let me get it to you. So it's actually me and my partner, and we both were full-time last year, starting June. So last half of the year. Okay. We did 5 deals last year for 41,000.
Okay.
And but man, we made like 913 offers.
Okay. So let's talk about how you're making these offers, right? What was the process in making these offers?
So in those were mainly agent outreach and wholesaler outreach.
Okay. So in agent outreach, let's break it down. Are you going directly to, or you're talking to agents that have properties listed? Were these on-market properties?
It's a mix between like MLS properties and like kind of pocket listings, if you will.
Okay. Now when you're giving the offer, are you using a buyer's agent?
No.
Okay. So you're going directly to the listing agent and giving the offer. How are you delivering the offer? Are you doing it by email? Are you doing it by call? How are you delivering the news of your number?
Until like the later part, I was just sending the email, and then Then I got on the phone.
That right there is why you had so many offers with very little result from that regard. Here's why, brother.
Okay.
When you give somebody a number that is not what they were hoping for, or possibly expecting, or they knew that it was going to be low, and they're like, "Ugh, I don't want to send this to my client." When you have a number that is obviously lower than list or lower than what they hope for, you have to call them and you have to help them understand how to deliver that to their client. Okay. And you got to give them the justification on why your number is where it is. And you got to provide for them the evidence of that. Like, so let's just use you, for example, Michael. Jamil here. Hey, thank you for sending me this property. I dove into this with my entire team, looking at it from like, we wanted to see, could this be a good fix and flip? Could we rent this? What was going to be our play? And as I looked at this, I saw from the condition of the property as you've described it in the photos that I have, and where this would need to be at in terms of a retail turn, we're talking $70,000-$80,000 in remodeling, and you're going to get to that number by multiplying whatever square footage by $60. Okay, that's how much the current dollar per square foot for rehabs is going. So that's $60 a foot. Whatever that number, it comes out to 70,000. So, ma'am, at $70,000, or Michael at $70,000 in renovations, when I see this ARV at $200K, I gotta accommodate paying you, because hopefully you'll list this for me. Plant the seed. I got to accommodate paying you. I got to accommodate paying a buyer's agent, even though NAR doesn't want me to. I'm going to pay them 3%. I've got at least a point in closing costs. So I got 7% in selling costs here, right? So I've got at 200K, I got $14,000 in selling costs here. So now that gets me to 185. I got a $70,000 remodel. That's at 115 now. I break even. And so you've got this thing listed at 130. I lose $15,000 doing the deal at that number. So you understand that that's not possible. It's why the house is still sitting on the market, is because when anybody does this math, they figure out it's a lose-lose. So Michael, honestly, for this to trade, we got to be at 70. And I know that you're going to come to this number today, or you're going to come to this number in 8 weeks or 6 weeks, whenever somebody has the backbone to be honest with you. So
Okay.
What are your thoughts about what I just said? And are you willing to have this conversation with your seller sooner than later?
Okay. I know the only I guess the only viable like rebuttal I would get is that we've rejected many offers higher than where you came in at.
I appreciate that. And you know, sometimes the higher offers earlier in the process were the ones you should have taken. But I'll be completely honest as well, is that days on market is parallel to a salvage title for a car. And every time you rejected those offers, you added days on market, and all that's doing is screaming something's wrong with me.
Mm.
And so I would call those people back. You've rejected over 75 already. Please, Michael, call the person back. I'm just saying this not even to my benefit. This is for you and your seller. Call those people back and find out if they're still in the running for this property, because I do this for a living. I do this a lot, and I know where this thing is going to trade now that it's been sitting this long. So, you know, happy for you to explore that first, but I do think it's important that you at least have a conversation with your seller about this, because there's going to come a point you're going to be spinning your wheels here. How long are you going to keep this going at a price that the market's not going to accept? So that's how you approach that. And let me tell you something about that. We rejected higher.
Yeah.
It's lie. It's
That's what
BS.
it feels like.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a lie. Like maybe 1 out of 10 of those is honest. Maybe, but 9.5 out of 10 times, that's a BS statement. And it's just a rebuttal. It's just their way of being like, oh, I can't do it. I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with having an honest conversation with my client. And your job, sorry, I shouldn't have mimicked them that way. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, I'm not trying to be rude or negative to anybody in the real estate industry. Any agents, they're beautiful humans. So sorry about that. But when you have this honest conversation, it's maybe not going to get received right first call. Maybe they're going to reject it. Remember the analogy of this being a tennis match, right?
Correct.
Your first offer is your serve. The rejection is a volley back. Ball is in play. Even though they rejected it, ball's in play. 2 weeks later, Michael comes back with another volley. Okay? Time will absolutely soften that conversation. And as you plant seeds in the agent's mind of the reality, eventually this seed will start to sprout. Eventually it's going to sprout. And so always know the match isn't over until the house is sold.
Okay.
And here's the other beautiful thing. When on all those ones that you gave offers to in the past, go see what they sold at. Here's a beautiful list I'm giving you right now. Okay. This is for everybody to hear. Go back and look at the verbals. I hope you're tracking these guys. If you're not tracking your verbals, you're making a mistake. Track your verbals, track the number you gave, and track the name and number of the agent and the address of the verbal that you gave, okay? Go look at what they traded at eventually, what they eventually sold at. Call that agent back, because it's going to be very close to your number. It will be. Most 8 out of 10 times, it's going to be very close to your number. Maybe even lower than your number. Quite often, it's even lower than what you offer. Because remember, days on market is akin to a salvage title on a car. And especially if it traded for less than what your verbal was, call them back and tell them in the kind way. Say, hey, just so you remember, I'm Michael Murphy. I called you once upon a time on this house at 123 Banana Street. I'm only calling because I gave you a verbal of 100 grand and I saw you sold it for 90. And, you know, now you know that my number was real. And it was higher by 10,000 than what you got. So my purpose for calling you is making myself top of mind for you and just letting you know that my number was honest. You can see it now. And I'm happy to do business with you in the future. I'm happy to look at opportunities that you might have coming up, because at least now you know I know what I'm talking about.
Awesome.
So go back, and the 913, that's not spilled milk. Those are balls in play still, relationships waiting for you to make them.
Okay. And then like half of those were with other wholesalers. Do you think it's the same situation, or they kind of just...
You can with wholesalers, but here's the problem with wholesalers.
No, I'm saying that they rejected those offers. So why don't you think those were accepted? They just found a higher buyer, like a better buyer?
No, because most cases it's not that they didn't reject your number. The idiots locked it up too high.
Ah.
So they couldn't have taken your number. They couldn't have. But you could call them, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that word. They're beautiful human beings, okay? They just don't watch Straight Outta Compton. That's the problem, okay?
Yeah.
They're not learning how to comp. They don't have the knowledge to value these things right. But if you gave them a verbal and then you go look at what it traded at, you can call that wholesaler back and say, hey, bro, you know, we talked on this house that you had once upon a time at 123 Banana Street. And I said, hey, dude, this needs to be at 80, and look at what it sold at. So, so now you know I know my numbers. Okay. Why don't we connect and partner in the future? And when you do need a buy price, reach out to me. Let me help you.
Okay. And then because in Q1 we did one deal, 12,000, but that took 168 offers. So, and that's still straight between agents and wholesalers as well. So,
but your process was flawed. So don't even use that statistic as anything that's real, because when you're emailing offers to agents, that bro, they don't have, A, you're not giving them the argument person to person. B, they are deleting it.
Okay.
Because they don't want to have that conversation with their seller. And you haven't given them the ammunition on how to have that conversation. They're just hitting delete. So your metrics and KPIs, they're really not relevant because your process was broken.
Okay.
That's okay. Yeah. Moving forward, eat the frog. Have the conversation.
Okay.
Call the agent and have the power in your delivery to explain why what you are giving them is the real number. Okay. And go back and watch this call again. It's going to be on YouTube. Go back and watch this call again and hear how I presented that, the mock call we just had, the role play. Go listen to that and embody that in as much of a possible way as you can. Embody that energy, embody those words, embody that approach, and make it your own. But tap into the frequency of the conversation. Okay.
Do you have any idea? Or could you tell me what my KPIs need to be going forward now that we have a new process?
Dude, it's always at the end of the day, it's 5 verbals minimum.
All right.
5 verbals minimum a day.
Okay.
And if you're doing agent outreach, cold outreach, 50 conversations a day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very standard KPI. I get it, but it's real and it works. And never forget the money is in the follow-up. 8 to 13 touches on an agent before they're going to produce fruit.
Yeah. Because I have AstroBlaster, so I'm setting that up. I've been adding 50 a week for the last 2 weeks.
Good.
I feel like that needs to be high.
Turn the volume up on that. Turn the volume up on it. AstroBlaster is incredible.
Okay.
Turn the volume up. Send more messages out every day.
Okay. Because I was just I'm gonna calling them first and then trying to get that opt in.
Yep. Call them
And that's
first, of course.
taking.
But your follow-ups, turn up the volume on the follow-ups.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Cool.
I got you.
Hey,
thank you.
You got
Man.
this.
For real. I'll be back next week, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute gratitude break here. Okay, so folks on YouTube, don't you leave. We're coming right back. Okay, we're coming right back. What's a gratitude break? Gratitude break is where you give yourself an opportunity to raise your internal emotional state to a place of gratitude. Why do we do this? Because gratitude is the frequency of receiving. It is the frequency of abundance. Okay, when we bring to ourselves a reason to be grateful, whether that be somebody in your life, a situation, an opportunity, a circumstance, whatever that is, you tune yourself into a place where you'll see solutions to problems you couldn't see from a different level of mind. How I do it is I bring to mind somebody I'm grateful for. And I think about them and I let that emotion just fill my chest up. It fills me up. And you guys can sense the gratitude in me, can't you? Can you not feel that energy? It's contagious. And other people can feel it from you and you magnetize opportunities to yourself. So do yourself a favor, bring gratitude into your mind for the next 5 or go pee, whatever it is you got to do. I'm going to feed my dog gratefully and I'll be right back. We're back. Yes, we're back. Perrier in hand. Nice to see you back. Renee Kishy. I gotta say it. I gotta say it.
Oh my God. I know I've lost my Madonna and Cher status. I'm not one name anymore. I actually have a last name.
Yep.
Anyway,
RK is better than RK though.
You know what the little kids say? They can't say Renee, so they say Nene. That's my nickname.
Nene? That's
Yeah.
cool. I like that. What up, Nene?
What up, Nene? That's my DC name. What up, Nene? I just wanted to say hello. It's been a minute since we've seen each other, so I'm well. Things are going well. Deals are closing, and not without the most in-depth. Corian. Yeah, my next somebody in the chat, Corian, my actual nickname right now is Cannonball Kishy because I literally, after my morning routine, it's like out the gate, out the door I go. It's Cannonball. So that's where I'm at. I have a very lofty goal for the second quarter. It's into the six figures minimally as a soloist to help pay down the debt. So we had a nice closing this week. Just
Wholesale
yesterday.
deal?
More or less. I did it with Fair Trade. Yeah.
Cool.
And that was helpful. So yeah, my entire goal is just paying
What
off
did you
the
make
debt.
on it? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Without taxes and everything, but 19,000. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. Thank
Love
God.
it.
That's after losing a six-figure, quarter. I was like, dang, but that's okay. I'm not dwelling on it. I'm not bitter. It's just, you got to get, you got to pick yourself up by the bootstraps. It never gets old.
No.
It never gets old. After all these years, it still stings, but it's okay. It's like, I love the sports analogies. It's like, the ball got dropped in the end zone and that's it. You just got to get set up for the next play. No one cares. There's no crying in baseball, as they like to say. In a league of their own.
And I love how you cross between football and baseball in there because it also shows me that you have about as much knowledge in sports as me.
I don't watch sports. I'm my best friend to have in sports because I don't have a team. I don't care, but I'm really good at, if you take me to the game, I'm very excited and I usually understand how the game.
I as well. I used to be a big football nut. Like Sundays was like, leave me alone. It's me. It's my remote control. And it was like, I just used to sit there and like suck my thumb basically and just watch football. But I'm like, as life progressed and, my schedule became what it is. And these calls landed on Sunday, our theory calls landed on Sunday. Yeah. It's like, I wasn't able to keep up in my fandom.
Well, here's a little known fun fact about your girl. I was the free throw champion of Northern Virginia.
Oh, for real?
For real. Yeah.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Yeah. And for those of you that don't know what sport free throws are played in, it's rugby.
It's the thing that Shaq would always miss, the millions of dollars that he would make out of television. How do you miss a free throw? It's called free. Stop missing them.
You don't know what you're doing, I guess. How can I help? You didn't have a question. You just had a hello. I'm
good. I just, showing face. I don't know how much of my face you're going to see in this second quarter because I'm just staying very, very focused. And that's it. I have a major goal. And when I get on one, I'm gone. So that's where I'm at. I just want to say hello. And when I'm done and the goal is complete, then you'll probably see me. So
I want to extend this to everybody on today's call as well as YouTube land. I'm sure for those of you that have not yet made a decision commitment to go to Squad Up, I'm giving away a free ticket. Okay, I'm giving it away. So if you have a desire to attend and you have not yet done so, email happyhour@astroflipping.com. Okay. In the subject line, put free ticket. And in the body of the email, I want your full name and phone number. I might just call you this week personally and tell you won. So do that. If you have a desire to go to Squad Up Summit, if you have a desire to go and you haven't got your ticket yet and you're like, I don't know, I just haven't gone. Maybe something told me I got to do this. and I gotta send this email now because the Lord is calling me to this networking event so that I can go and meet thousands of other wholesalers and I can do JV deals, but I just didn't get my ticket yet. Send an email to happyhour@astroflipping.com, and in the subject line put free ticket, and in the body of the email your name and your phone number. Okay, this is for everybody listening to this right now. I want to see you there. I want to see you there. Okay, there's something magical that happens in these events, and the dots get connected. And Renee, I think you are not going right yet. So, but you might. Did you have an obligation or some kind of schedule conflict?
I knew something much earlier on, unfortunately, so I can't change it.
So this isn't necessarily for Renee, but this is for anyone else who has yet to get their ticket and has been waiting because something cosmically told you to wait because possibly you'd be getting a blessing on it. I'm talking to you. Whoever that is right now, that's like been just sitting there, twiddling thumbs. Okay. Love you, Renee.
Thank you. I'll see you in 3 months. Bye.
See you in 3 months. She's just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Michael Carr.
What's up, Jamil?
What's going on, big dog?
I'm at one of your favorite places, man. Taco joint.
Which one?
It's one in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania called El Jefe's.
What are you ordering? I love a quesadilla. Carne asada quesadillas, man. Oh, bro, it's so good with some pico.
Yeah, get some chicken tacos for the wife real quick.
All right. How can I help?
So I saw that real dope interview you did with Hannah.
Yep.
With the commercial.
Isn't that woman inspiring?
Beast. I think you should do more like those style of like a podcast.
Power lunch. Yeah, I am actually. Funny that you say that. It's called the Damji Show, and I'm just interviewing people that interest the heck out of me. Like folks that I look at, get to meet and know, and I'm just like, you are like next level dope, right? And so it's funny you say that because that's exactly where we're going with this. So I got an interview with somebody from the Department of Homeland Security. Nice. Who happens to be an Astro community member, who happens to be making way more money in Astro than he is making in law enforcement, and is like killing it in life. Like he's got all these multifamily doors now, and he's just phenomenal. So he's an interview that's coming around the corner. And then for those of you that are familiar with who Tony the Closer is, one of the most controversial people in real estate, I got a really, really crazy interview with him. You're going to want to hear. That guy is like kind of next level when it comes to just attitude and his whole like way of being in the business. Super cool guy, super cool interview. He's going to ruffle a lot of feathers in that one. But yeah, that's what the plan is, dude. And I want to do more of them eating. Because then I get to write that meal off and I get to try new restaurants.
Yeah, I'm a fan of like Drink Champs with Nori.
Yeah.
So it kind of reminds me of that, but like, with food, just chill.
But could you hear me chewing in that interview? Was it gross? Because I hate chewing.
Nah, I didn't notice.
Okay. Because when somebody's talking to me and they're like, like it's gross. And when I do it, I find it gross too. Right. So like that kind of bugged me about just the whole food thing. But if you couldn't hear me chewing, then I'll keep doing it.
Yeah, food. Yeah. No, that's dope. So with the commercial stuff, right? Are you going to put eventually? I forget if that's in the Astro course. I know the multifamily stuff is there.
Yeah, we got small unit in multifamily, but here's what I'm doing. I'm going to create with Hannah a mini course.
Okay.
And it's going to be in the Astro. So the comping multifamily comping commercial I'm going to put out for everybody on YouTube, because I believe that comping is necessary and important for the whole community, whether you're in Astro or not. I believe that everybody needs to understand how to value, but how to find the deals, how to dispo the deals, how to find the buyers. That unfortunately I won't release to the entire world. That will only be for Astro community members. By the way, in YouTube land, if you guys can see how dope this community is. You're seeing all the people making money. If you have a desire to become a part of this community, Natasha's going to put a link in the chat. go.astroflipping.com/Jamil and book a call and see what it's like to come and be a part of this. But yeah, Michael Carr, that mini course will be in the Astro community, specifically for Astro community members. So you will definitely see that. Her and I are filming on the 27th of April. So as soon as I get back from Squad Up Summit, her and I are going to be putting the mini course together and filming it. So how long it's going to take to get edited and then put in Kajabi, I'm probably saying give us till mid-May.
Make it sooner. No, I was just kidding.
I wish if I didn't have Squad Up Summit and
I know.
You know what, like all the things coming down the corner here, I would absolutely get it done sooner. But I agree. Like I got to do this sooner than later. It's got to be quick. You know.
Yeah, because I understand. You know, the single family is how we getting started. You know.
And bread and butter. I mean, look,
absolutely.
My company does over $1 million a month in assignments in single family. We rarely do commercial, so we don't sleep on single family, and we don't lose focus. However, the reason why I'm doing this is because we do find commercial opportunities every now and then, and they happen, right? And what bothers me is when you guys bring a commercial opportunity to me and I'm like, sorry. And the only reason I say sorry is because I'm being honest and I don't know. Like, I don't know how to value a car wash. I just don't. I haven't done it, right? But she does. She knows how to value a junkyard. You know, she knows how to value a warehouse. I don't know how to do that, but she does. So I'm bringing Hannah into the mix. She's going to, help me create the mini course, and it's going to be sick.
Excellent. That was the question. Hey, and by the way, thank you. I forgot to say thank you for doing this. Always, I appreciate it. I mean, so does everybody else. What you're doing is amazing, brother. Love you, bro.
Love you back. Love you back, dude.
Talk to you.
Andy Gonzalez, Mr. Andy G. Let's see. Is he wearing a tank top today or not? Let's see them biceps. Is he here?
Oh wait, hey, sorry, can you skip me for a minute? In the middle of something.
No problem. We'll come back.
Okay.
He's putting that tank top on. That's why he looked it. Alex started. He was looking down and he's like, "Oh shoot, I got sleeves. Hold on, I got it." Okay. Alex started.
I have a YouTube question for you.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. If I'm a private money lender, is reaching out to mortgage brokers a good strategy? If so, what's a good way to open up the conversation with them?
No, it's not. Why it's not a good strategy? Because mortgage lenders don't care about your private money loans and you're competing with their loans. Also, with respect to how these how these mortgage brokers fund deals, they always have to have money in their account. They have to self-fund those down payments, and those down payments need to season in the accounts. And so a private money lender is never going to give a borrower 20% to season in their bank account for 3 to 6 months that would be needed for the mortgage broker to qualify that person for the loan anyhow. So unfortunately, I would say that's not going to be a very valuable or a very lucrative lead gen opportunity for you. But luckily, I will give you a good lead gen opportunity. So YouTube friend, okay? Joining a community, Sub 2, Astro, Rhino Tribe, any of them. I'm not just here promoting myself. Jerry Norton. Why am I saying the names I'm saying? Not just because these people are my friends and they're my competitors, okay? But why do I say their names? Because they're real. Because they actually do the business. Because you're learning and they're working with people that are not full of crap. Okay, and if you're working with people who are actually doing the business, their communities, their students are also going to be, look at how you see the people here doing deals, making money. Why? Because I know what I'm talking about. So does Brent, so does Pace, so does Jerry. Being in these communities is very, very, very lucrative for lenders. Because here's the facts, okay? Let's just say you come to Astro. How many Astro community members come up and find incredible deals that would be way more lucrative as a wholesale? How many of us? How many of us get into these great deals? Look at Corianne. She's like right here, right? How many of these deals do we come across? All the time. All the flipping time. And so like, let's bring Corianne up. Corianne, explain yourself. How and why would you use private money, and how would you leverage that for the benefit of all involved?
Oh my goodness. You name it. It depends on how big you want to go, because I've got single family flips that I would love to use private money for, and then we would be done in 2 to 3 months max because I've got contracting teams. But if you want to talk about cannabis manufacturing plants, or if you want to talk about some bigger projects,
I love how
I'm out there finding that.
Cannabis manufacturing plant is just so like one back in the day they used to call it grow ops. They used to have all these like real like illegal like shady sounding things. Now it's a cannabis manufacturing facility. But that's the world we're in, guys. And there's, I mean, I listen to, you know, it's medicine. People highly benefit from the use of cannabis for medical conditions and also for a good time.
I'm just looking for the money I can put back in my pocket with those kinds of businesses.
For sure. For sure.
They're
Absolutely.
out there.
Yeah. So you could, and wholetailing, right? Because for me, right, especially right now, Brent brought it up yesterday, but Keegley has been closing on quite a few deals lately, right? Why are we been closing on deals? Because we wholesale them. Because we make way more money putting them on the MLS sometimes and selling them on the open market than we do just to our cash buyer list. So these private money.
Do you paint the pig when you do that, or are you literally just cleaning it out and putting it up?
Clean up, and list.
Nice.
Yeah, no painting pigs.
Got you.
Yeah,
that's good to know.
Yeah. But that wasn't your question, so you may.
Oh no, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. All right, man. I am just very, very grateful, and I want to spill that out to you and everybody else here. The last time we talked, you called me out for my own worthiness issues. Like, let's just call them issues, blocks, whatever we want to call them. And just like calling everybody out on YouTube, like, come here to make money as a wholesaler, stay here to become a better person. Because the people that you interact with and the way that they challenge you is incredible. And I took that back. I was like, somebody I love is calling me out on me not loving myself. What does this mean? How do I reapproach myself and figure out what's going on? And you weren't the only one. It was actually echoed through so many people in my life around the exact same time. And I've been working on it. I've been working on it with some meditation, with some walking and physical exercise, and with some karmic cleansing. And it's interesting almost how quickly it's helping me make decisions that are just shifting things. I'm so cool, Jamil. And I think I'm learning that, and I'm knowing that, and it's leveled me up to the place where I'm not just answering questions for other people. I'm not just being a resource for people that maybe have never gotten their first deal, but I'm asking people up higher on the mountain to come in and audit my business and look at it. And I brought in the amazing Rocky Zidane. He took some time for me. He looked at my business and he was like, dial, change, shift. And I was like, oh my gosh, it all makes sense. Yep. And it was just by looking at somebody that's further up and asking for more questions. And it's
absolutely
shifted the start to my whole quarter.
Corianne, you're cool, beautiful, engaging, fun, the real deal, right? Like you are, when I hear you have these conversations with agents, you rock them. You rock. There's a reason you're my co-host on Straight Outta Compton. Legit. There is a reason that I gave you that role, because I see in you what you need to see in yourself. And this whole community sees in you what I pray you see in yourself one day at the highest and truest level. You are such a great human being. You are so wonderful, right? But you got to know that. You have to know that for yourself. And I watch you, struggle with it, and I watch you wrestle with it. But there is one day you will look at yourself and see yourself for who you really are. I know it. I know you will. I know one day you're going to stare at yourself in the mirror, and what will peer back at you will be who you are. And you'll burst open. You will crack open with light and love and so much, right? Because it's what you are. Unfortunately, in life, what ends up happening is people and trauma and situations, they dim us. They dim us. And then also when you are great, when you are that person, people have a hard time like being with it. And so we naturally condition ourselves to dim ourselves to make others comfortable, which is so like deeply ingrained from childhood. We do this to ourselves from childhood because we're told, hey, settle down. Hey, quiet. Hey, shh. Hey, that's not polite. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't brag. Hey, less confidence. Hey, all these things, all these teachers and people, they're wonderful. I'm not trying to say anything negative on teachers, but the people who themselves were not feeling worthy are passing that on to others. And it takes a lot of reconditioning and removing programs. We gotta do a hard reset on the installation of the operating system that is running the show in our minds.
So on Dara Sala's advice, I did a karmic release meditation, which I've never done that specific kind. And I learned by listening to myself in that moment that at some point I had made some pact that I would remain poor. And that makes a lot of sense coming from this idea of being an artist and we all starve, and that's a usual thing. And I really feel like I released something in that moment where I was like, I don't need that anymore. It's not for me.
Yeah.
So, and it's automatically like I'm seeing it. I got a new buyer's contract today for buyer's agency up here in the middle of nowhere. My husband sold 2 paintings, which is like 2 wholesale checks because he's got big, beautiful paintings. But those came in yesterday, like boom, boom. And I was just, it's like all of a sudden I'm like, ooh, I'm feeling the rain. I'm gonna dance in this. So I just wanted to share.
Amazing. It's amazing. Thank you for the share. Thank you for your heart. Thank you for everything you do. You truly are just, diamond. You're a diamond. You're a gem of a human being, Corianne. We all see it, and you should too.
Thank you to this community that has been actively holding up mirrors to that and calling me on it. And I appreciate the work that you're doing with me, guys.
We love you.
Love y'all.
What a lady. Diana Hoff, another just incredibly beautiful, wonderful human being. How are you?
Well, I'm a little choked up. I'm just feeling the Corianne. And I just can't tell you how much I totally 100% agree with Jamil. I always look at you and I get, oh, I can do that. If she can do that, I can do that. I keep wrong, Corianne. And you just are so inspiring. And I kind of hail as an artist as well. So anyway, I'm taking a minute here. I'm just like wallowing in all your love. So thank you so much.
Do you want me to move on and come back to you? Do you need a
Yeah, you
second?
might give me a minute.
Yeah,
but
happy
I do
to.
have a comp.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Alexis, Ayala, Tabitha, and then back to you.
Perfect.
Cool. Okay. Alexis.
What's going on, Jamil?
What's up, bro?
I got a comp so you can help me.
Let's get it.
Let me know when you're ready.
And I'm ready.
So it's the number 8. Then it's L.
Spell it.
L
Okay.
O C U S T.
Locust.
Drive,
Okay.
Plainfield, Indiana.
Okay, got it. 8 Locust Drive, Plainfield, Indiana, 3-bed, 2-bath, single-story house, built in 1926. It's a 1,670 square foot single-family residence on. It doesn't show us the lot size, which is fine. You guys, I don't know if you guys can hear my daughters using the door over here. I don't know what's going on, but okay. Listed 43 days ago, market has rejected the price. Okay, so I mean, they have. Okay, so let's see. Calling all investors. 2 lots included, 4-car garage, beautiful yard. The home does need a full rehab, but it's priced accordingly. We'll be the judge of that. Located near top-rated schools, an abundance of shopping, in 10 minutes from Indianapolis International Airport. All right, cash only, so non-financeable, which also is extremely important for us to know. Now I'm gonna, for those of you who don't know what I'm doing here, I click and unclick because I want to see more comps. And look at that, like more comps showed up. It's just how it goes. Now, I naturally would love to use this because it is like right in line with the location of our subject, and it's very close to Quaker Boulevard, which is a throughway. It's a busy street here. We can see that on the map. And so the Glenda Drive comp is, let's just see the differential in size. So we got 209 divided by 1440, that gives us $145 a foot. Now I can't just use that. I want to know the square footage difference here. 1670 minus 1440, that's 230. So it's on the line, but I'm going to keep looking here because if I take the dollar per square foot, right, which was 209,900 divided by 1440 again, that's 145, and I multiply that by 1670, it gives me 243. I need to see if there's any evidence of anything selling that high before I go and do that. Now let's look at this 270. Okay, this 270 is 1,700 square feet. It's very close to our subject. It's a 50s build though, so that's, you know, a different build generation, but that tells us that we can get to a 240 number. So 240 might be where we are. This is too big at 317. Let's look at this 235. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got a 235, 1152 square footer. Again, different build generation though at 1960. So I just want a little bit more evidence. So there's a lot of evidence that corresponds with us having a 245 ARV. So I'm going to say that you have a 245 ARV on this sucker.
245.
Now, 245 ARV, 243. Let's just call it a 240 ARV. 240 ARV, and we have probably a full gutter. So I'm going to say you need to be at 45% of that. Now they're listed at 119.9 and 45% is 108. Not enough of a gap from list price to that number. So even though 108 would be, if this was off market, 108 would have sold immediately. Because if you get it at 108, you're going to have to add money onto it, meaning you're going to be selling it like 115, which is too close to list price for your buyer to see any value. They're going to say, you didn't do anything, Alexis. I could have done this myself. So my suggestion, 80K. Go in at 80K, go in at 80K, sell this at 89.9.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, one more thing. I heard what you said to Mike when like watch the property that you put like verbals on it. And I had something that happened, I think it was like a month ago. I had put an offer on this property, right? And the agent, she got mad at me. She was saying, "Oh, I don't work with she didn't even say the wholesaler. She said, "I don't work with resellers," because I sent my my terms on my offer sheet, and she replied back, "Oh, I don't work with the resellers. I don't want people selling my contracts." And I just like a couple of days ago, my offer it was 200. They had it listed for 235, and it sold for 170.
Wow.
And I wanted to call the agent so bad and tell
Call
her,
the
"Hey,
agent. Call the agent, and don't be a jerk about it. But what you say is, ma'am, was it a lady?
Yeah.
Ma'am, it's Alexis. I called you. I gave you an offer, a strong offer at 230,000 or 200,000 on this property, and you rejected me. You said, I don't work with you. I don't work with people that do, resell or anything. I'm an investor. And so every investor resells their property at some level. At some level, we all resell. And so you sold this for 170,000, 30K less than my offer, which is a disservice to your seller. So I'm just calling you to remind you that I'm here. And in the future, if you have a property in original condition or needing work, give me a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what
Right?
I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Do it. And go back to all your verbals. This is for everybody on this call. Go back to all your verbals and look at where they traded and make those phone calls, because here's what's going to happen. You're going to make a valid, logical point to them. And when they have an opportunity that's not yet listed, they will remember it. They will remember you, or you continue following up with them and you'll pop up at the right time and they'll give you the shot. They'll give you the shot, but it won't happen, Alexis, unless you say it, unless you reach out, unless you do that.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of rub their nose in it a little bit in a kind way, but you have to.
Yeah. I definitely will do it, Jamil. Appreciate you, man.
Anytime, brother.
Thank you.
Tabitha.
Hey.
Man, you guys don't know what Tabitha is. This lady she's just amazing. She's the boss in Vegas. She's the boss in Indianapolis. She's got babies. She's always here on these calls till late night. She's making money.
In the dark.
How are you?
I'm great. We were right on line with that Locust Drive number.
Oh, we're straight up. You said 82?
Yeah, my MAO, I looked at my notes because I comped it. I don't know exactly when, but yeah, my MAO is 84. So
I mean, look how good you are. For real though.
And that was based off of no interior photos. I was just like, yeah, it needs a full gut. We're going with that.
I'm telling you, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah. So since we're on YouTube, I will do a shameless plug. If you guys need help in Vegas or Indianapolis, I am your girl. I can dispo, I can comp, I can give you buy numbers. We'll work together to get you what you need. I don't know if you can see my number, but I'll say it. It's 610-297-5608.
Say it again for all the people who needed to grab a pen. Guys.
610.
Oh, she put it in the chat. Okay. 610-297-5608. That's Tabitha.
Yes.
Gangster.
Hit me up. Vegas and Indy. And I'm a realtor in Pennsylvania, so I, could probably help you there too.
She's like connected with all the coolest agents in Pennsylvania too. Mom.
Yes, my mom.
How's Mama, by the way?
Oh, she's great. She's so good.
Tell her I said what's up.
I will. She'll be happy to hear that. So I need your help actually on a property. So I don't know how to value them I normally ignore it when they're saying, oh, the lot next door is additional sale or part of the sale. But for this one in particular, the house is sitting on one parcel, but the owner put a deck on it or whatever it is that goes into the next parcel. So he really wants to sell them together. Because if he only sells the one with the house, then he has to tear down the porch or the deck or whatever, because it encroaches on the other parcel. Okay. So I wasn't sure how to value that plot of land. He wants $25K for that plot of land. And I think that's retail, but that's why I was like, I don't know how to do that.
Okay, what's the address?
The land is which one?
Yeah, give me the one.
The land. Okay. 1929 West Vermont Street.
Okay, 1929. Okay, so this is the other house right there?
Yep, that's the house there.
Look at that cute little tree.
That's probably where it splits.
That's cute. Okay.
But she said the deck encroaches on it, so you have to pull that down if you don't buy the land. So I'm trying to.
You're gonna have to pull that down anyways. You're gonna have to pull that down anyways, unless your buyer buys the lot as well with it. So I don't know. And why would anybody want to keep that deck if you could remove that deck and build a house there? Right? Like it's nonsensical in that regard. So let's see. What's this 55? 55 is a house. Okie dokie. Let's keep going, Smokey. This one here is on the river, so not what's this 5K? Ooh. What is that? 1901. I bet you this is land value. Let's look inside and see. Let's see if we can tell what it is. Look at this house. Wow.
That's indie for you.
That's indie.
We just closed the 12K out there today, though. So
you just closed and made 12K on a deal?
Yeah, today in Indy. We just closed today.
Do you guys hear this?
You can make money even in these little markets. You can make money.
Of course you can make money.
Come make money with me, actually.
Go make money with Tabitha, guys. I'm not kidding. I mean, for real, if I was just getting started, even if I was established, I would 1000% be all up in your DMs being like, Tabitha, let's work. Let's make some money.
Please do.
I'm super, super, super grateful that you do what you do here. So
and Tabitha, they own like 10 properties.
The seller.
Yeah.
See this, guys? We got Myron in the background checking and helping run the play. Like, see how this this is what I'm talking about, collaboration. He's given her insight. So she knows how to rock with this, because this is going to be a seller that has, more opportunities coming down the line. She needs to know this, right? Yep. Thank you, Myron.
Thank you.
And so, okay. They want 25 for the lot.
Yes.
Okay. So here's what I can tell you. That on the high side, Corianne taught me this, okay? We sort by build. And here we got this new build, 2023 build. Look at this sucker right here.
Oh, okay? Yeah.
That's what you can put there. Okay. Now let's see what this sold at, if we can see what it sold at, possibly. Let's see. La, la, MLS detail, anything there? No, let's see. What is so far? What's up on no. Okay, let's go to Zillow and see if there's any more details there. Just sold. Just sold. Like legit. What's the size of this lot, hun?
A lot. Oh, do you mean on that one or
Your
my
lot.
lot? My lot is 6403.
Perfect. So it's got no record. Frick. But that's what, okay, so anyhow, we know what this thing will sell for. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So you can get 300K out of this thing. So typically, a builder wants it at like 10%, right? So 25 is less than 10%. Now, I wouldn't just go give them 25 if they're asking 25. Okay. I think you go in at 15.
Okay.
On the lot. You know, going at 15 on that lot.
Okay. And I should definitely still try to contract them separately, right?
Yeah, 2 separate contracts.
Okay. Okay. So it's funny because this agent is the one that I did the last deal with where we closed 2 out of the 3 that she gave me. So.
Oh, and she was mad at you, remember?
Yeah, yeah.
And the whole thing, what I tell you, she's going to get over that.
You did. I thought she was never going to work with me again, but she was good. She's so good.
We make these stories up in our head.
We do.
And did you follow up with her or she came to you?
I've been following up with her.
My girl. See,
yeah.
if you had let this story play out, if you sat in that loop, you maybe wouldn't have.
No, but honestly, beforehand, if I didn't have that conversation with you, I probably would have just wrote it off. I'm not even kidding. I would have been like, she's pissed at me. She hates me. She's never going to want to work with me again. And honestly, after talking to her, like just following up, she's perfectly fine. It was all made up in my head.
Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so 15 on the lot, and you know what to do on the house.
Yes, I got the house down. I just needed a lot. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Anytime. Diana Hoff. Oh, go ahead. Tabitha,
no, I was just gonna say, see you soon in Orlando.
Let's go. Are you in VIP, Tabitha?
No, I didn't even know there was a VIP. I think I signed up too early. I didn't even know that was a thing. What do I do? Can I get it?
Yeah, that can help you. Because that room is like, dude, be in that room. You want to be in the room where Don Miller, Grant Cardone, Vina, me, we're all eating together, breaking bread, hanging out.
Of course I do.
And
I didn't know it was a thing.
All those people in the room are like the heavy hitters, right? So that's the room that's also the room that you need to be in too. Like it's just like there are people who get it.
I'll be in that room.
They get it.
I'll be in that room. I'm going to talk to you about now.
Okay. Diana Hoff, anytime.
Hey, Jamel.
Hi.
Hi, I'm feeling better again. Actually, I felt really good too. I was just kind of overwhelmed with all this joy and all that.
It's great. You want to know what makes me joyful? That you're coming to do a day with Pace and Jamil. That's gonna be flipping amazing. We're gonna spend the whole day together.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And so when I was having like the worst time going, maybe this isn't even for me because I feel like I'm working all the time. And I really connected with that feeling unworthy because, I was an esthetician and a second grade teacher and did a couple flips before I got here. And I feel like on an average day, I'll spend more time learning things. And even just learning how to run the CRMs or figure out how to get my AstroBlaster working. I just feel like I'm, a lot of it is just like up here and, I want to just color and paint something or, make a room pretty. And so I was feeling like I just don't know any of this stuff. My theme song used to be, give me some crayons and I can make anything. Numbers, not so much. Now my day is just full of numbers. But I feel like it's coming together.
What you're doing though is, because you've got these ideas and stories in your mind that you're not a numbers person, it's diminishing you. Subconsciously, it's diminishing you, right? And it's making you show up with less of Diana.
Yeah. And making me not even want to be seen almost to a point.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing? And I was in the hub of that. I was just really in that. And I got a telephone call and said, hey, you want to come play with Jamil and pace for a day? And I was going, if God put me there, this is my gig. And so I just had this big turnaround. So, because that law of attraction and that energy and all that stuff is really,
it's real. It's real.
Absolutely real.
You tuned in. And also the other thing is, like, when we ask for, when we express to infinite source, intelligence, God, whatever you want to say, when we connect there and we ask in earnest, God knows our heart all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. And knows what we need, knows who can help, what person can be of benefit, and those pathways, they illuminate, they happen. And so just sitting in faith, Diana, is so important. Sit in that faith and just know that you're supported, that you're loved, that you're taken care of, and that these things, as crazy as they unfold and how they do, it's so hard to understand because we don't have the capacity in our limited human brains to understand the 10,000 foot view or the 30,000 foot view or the 100,000 foot view of how all things connect, right? We can't figure it out. Our brains dampen too much of the information that's coming to us. But what it is you changed your pattern. You changed your geometry in an interesting way. We're all geometry at some level, and you change your geometry to line up to what the geometry of that day is. And so there you are, colliding with that experience, and collide you will.
Yeah, I got that sign right at the perfect moment too. So all of that synchronicity, that's not just kind of happening. All of that stuff is propelling us and expanding us and putting us in the right place with the right people and all that kind of good stuff too. So it was really inspiring.
So oddly enough, you guys know that I'm always in coaching, right? So one of the things, I'm learning right now is, doors to the divine, right? And one of those is seeing it through synchronicities in our lives. And the one of the most important intentions and ideas to enter through that doorway is really looking at what you're trying to accomplish, what you want to do in your life. And I know you, because we've had so much interaction, but like really dissecting if what you're doing is for the benefit of many or more than you, right? It's that concept of service to self or service to others. And when we lean into service to others, then the synchronicities that follow they are undeniable, and they're evidence. You have to treat them as evidence of the divine hand in your world, in your life, right? And then when you get those moments, acknowledge them. Gratitude. Acknowledge them and give gratitude for them. And let them know let source know that you notice, that you understand, and you're grateful. For me, for instance, when I got to meet Brad Holzman and that whole thing with A&E happened, I knew it from the first conversation where that thing was going to line up, because I sensed the synchronicity. I saw the geometry, saw the pattern, and it did. It manifested itself in such a beautiful relationship and outcome, right? So, but I was immediately in reverence. I was immediately in gratitude for what I knew was going to unfold. So do those things. And one of the last things I want to say about it is, we know this, but sometimes we just got to remember, right? Pray and meditate to the place where the feeling of what you want is already in existence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That it's necessary for you to magnetize yourself and to raise your vibration to meet the opportunity where it is. Because if Diana's vibrating here and the opportunity is here, you can't collide. You understand? Right. So
Absolutely.
you have to raise your vibration to meet the opportunity and in like vibration so that you can actually have it.
Right. You need to feel and visualize and know what it is or where it is you're going.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't worry about the how.
Yep.
Because in worrying about the how is where you stop the miracles. I like
to
call them miracles.
And also when you say when you worry about the how, you're immediately saying that the creator of all things doesn't have the power to make this happen.
Yeah.
Right. When Moses split the Red Sea.
She's just like, I mean, I'm just like, oh God, like my little angel bumps going. She's always just like kind of so open and going, what next?
Yeah.
The energy I get when I'm around her is just so filled with joy and so much just, okay, what's next? Yep. This vulnerability. I love it.
It's real.
Yeah. So I do have a comp for you.
Let's look at it.
I want to give you a little background on this property first. Okay. So I got the lead. It was an expired listing from a friend of mine who is a luxury agent.
Okay.
And so she gave it to me when it was expired, and I reached out. It's off market now, and the owner is trying to sell it.
Okay.
So I talked to them, and
I'll tell you immediately. Here's where my mind goes. Expired listing means it was overpriced.
Overpriced.
And then also they're doing it FSBO tells me that it wasn't the agent who overpriced it. It's the seller's stubbornness and inability to see the reality of what the property is worth that's causing the problem, because they wouldn't be FSBOing it otherwise. So I'm just immediately placing judgment. Tell me, am I right or wrong?
Absolutely. But the property is really unique too. It's in a multi-million-dollar neighborhood, beautiful views of the ocean, super close to USD, super close to Scripps, the teaching hospital that we have here in San Diego. And they went in, I'm gonna give you the address so we can pop it up and look at it. But they went in, it's a family, it's a beautiful, huge lot, mid-century home. And the owner went in during the turn of the century. You know, when we went through that 2000 stuff, and they thought the computers were all going to quit and whatever. But the grandmother turned it into a compound where all of her family could live. The address is 8575 Box Canyon in La Jolla.
Okay, 1 second. Address one more time.
8575 Box Canyon.
Spell
it. BOX Canyon. CANYON. There it is. It's La Jolla. Nope. There you go.
8575 Box Canyon Road, San Diego, California.
And so it was
what's the details? Bed, bath? I'm actually gonna take this over to Zillow because it's not giving me anything here.
So it's 5 beds, 5 baths.
What? 8575 Box
Canyon.
Box Canyon what?
La Jolla, California. LAJ.
Is it Box Canyon Road?
Yeah.
Why does it not like the? Okay, I guess I got to go back to privy. Did you pull this up anywhere? Have you been able to
Yeah, I've
see?
looked at it on Zillow.
And
there were like 70 pictures on Zillow.
So what am I doing wrong here? Why am I?
You need to maybe refresh.
Maybe I got to go San Diego instead of La Jolla. 8575 Box Canyon.
It's
what is going on?
It's not San Diego. It's 58. I'm sorry. It's 5875 Box Canyon.
Okay. Phew. As long as we know we're not crazy, that's okay.
Yeah, we're not crazy. And Zillow has about 70 pictures.
5870. It's not liking that one either. Can you check it all one more time? 5875.
It's 5875 Box Canyon Road, La Jolla, California, 92037.
Here we go. Now let's do that over to Zillow. Boom. Okay.
It was initially listed when it expired at 499 449.
4 million?
Then yeah. 4,499,000. And so what the grandmother did is she took this house and she split it up. So it's 5 bedrooms, 5 baths, 3 separate entrances, a tennis court, a swimming pool. And each one of them has some sort of like a little kitchenette. One doesn't have an oven in it, but it has a microwave.
My initial gut reaction, Diana, is that this house is too nice.
Well, the thing is when I first went to see it, I said, and this is coming from my perspective as, you know, background with a designer, I went, you did the upgrades wrong. So all of the appliances, all of the surface materials, they're Home Depot. So the way it is been remodeled inside is, you know, like a rental, maybe a little bit above it, but nobody who's looking for a home that's going to pay that price point wants Home Depot appliances and quartz counters and laminate flooring. But I think it would make an excellent Airbnb or maybe a pad split. And it's close to two.
It's too expensive for a pad split. There's no way that could ever cash flow. And I think also on an Airbnb level, it's just like we're talking millions of dollars, right? Like $4 million here. Like to put it in perspective, $4 million mortgage payment on this thing is going to be
14 something.
No, more. At the rates that we're at right now, you're probably looking at 20,000.
Okay.
So $20,000, $20,000 mortgage payment. That's going to be a very, very expensive Airbnb, and so there's. Now, I will agree with you that the finishes they've selected in there are substandard. Considering, look at this, like here's how the house should have been remodeled, right? It should have been remodeled with like white oak cabinets and very, very high end material
and some
choices.
Convection ovens.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Silent dishwashers.
But at the other side of that, you're not going to necessarily have anybody go in and rip out the Home Depot stuff. And they've priced this as though it has been remodeled this way. And you're going to be wrestling an alligator trying to get them to agree that the Home Depot material or that like substandard grade material is going to that they didn't do the right thing. So
yeah. So the reason that I'm even back again is because I kept talking to him and I was giving him my reasons for, not thinking I could do anything with it. But I stayed in contact with him. How's it going? The guy's a really nice guy. It's kind of around it's in my neighborhood, So anyway, it's fun to go and look. It's a beautiful, beautiful property with the pool and the tennis court and the cover for everything. But they've got some tax issues coming up on it. They want to sell it. It fell out, but another investor came in and they couldn't perform. So I feel like they're super desperate.
Okay. And what did the other investor come in at?
I don't know. He just called me today, and so I thought, well, I'm going to see if I can get a comp on this. But I don't know what the other investor came in at. But I'll find out in the morning.
Okay. I'm looking at the sales that we've seen here. I think you got about an ARV of about 4.5 million.
Oh, okay. That's about what I came up with.
Yeah.
I actually came up with 420.
Okay, so I think you got 4.5 million, and as a wholesale deal, what does that need to be bought at? Like
3, maybe a little
2.8.
I'm making the offer.
Make the offer. Listen, I've got people that can help you potentially if you do get this, because there's a few heavy hitters in San Diego that I connect with that might be the right guys. So see what happens at 2.8 and then reach back out.
Okay, I'm gonna I've connected with a few people too. I think it's just because I'm in the area.
Yeah.
When I'm and you give me a number, I'm gonna make an offer on it. He's desperate.
Yeah, and what's the worst that can happen? He says no. He says no. So who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Go shoot your shot.
Okay.
Love you, Diana.
Love you too. Thank you so much for everything.
Anytime. You're such a joy to talk to anyway, so it's always easy.
Thank you.
Dennis.
Hey Jamil, how you doing?
I'm really good, dude. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good to see you.
Likewise. I do have a comp for you.
Okay, let's take a look. I mean, folks over in YouTube land, right? How helpful is it to be able to go through comp these, understand why, and be armed with the correct conversation points in negotiating and be able to speak intelligently to the person that you're making the offer to. This is part of what we do here. And it's so important. This is so important. All right, Dennis, what's the address?
So it's 5116 Norwood. So it's NORWOOD Avenue, Baltimore, Maryland.
Got it. 5160 Norwood Ave, Baltimore, Maryland. How many bedrooms is this one, bro?
Let's see.
4.2. Okay.
Yes, correct. 4.2.
Single story, 1923 build, 1394 square foot on a 10,000 square foot. Okay. Let's dive in a little bit more. Let's get this investor thing clicked in. I want to see all the records. Hey, look at that. You just change the setting and pow. You got so much more to look at here. So we got a 4.2, you said?
Correct. 4.2.
4.2, 1394. So, okay. So you got a 180 here. Let's look inside. This 180 doesn't have much for photos, but there's the 180. So keeping that in mind. Let's check out this 3. Oh, ooh. Whoa, look at that. 4-bed, 3-bath, 1284 square footer, sold for 350,000. Why? Why? Look at it. That's why. They did a full and look, this isn't my taste for a remodel. I hate granite. This is this is like the first granite ever made right here in the most janky island I've ever seen. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, dude. Like, who said to the seller, here, you know what would be really great if we made the world's ugliest island and put on top of that the worst granite ever made, the first slab of granite ever produced. Let's use that. But it's sold. So who cares?
It did. Yeah.
Who cares? What do I know? What do I know? Let's see. Okay. So, oh, good God. Look at what they paid for this thing. They paid 23 grand. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what else.
You got one that sold in March for 390.
390. Okay. Okay.
4118 Kathleen Avenue.
41 one more time.
4118 Kath Land Avenue.
Kath Land. Thank you, bro. Okay. 4-3, 3-story, 25 build. Yeah, dude. This is it. This is your comp for sure. And because you've got how many stories is our subject? 2, right?
2, correct.
Okay. So you're gonna need an extra bath. So we're gonna take 10K off for the bath. But otherwise, this is it. Thank you, Myron. This was this, and look at the remodel in this one, right? They did not mess around on this guy right here. They did the job here, right? And look at just look at the material choices in here. It's not much more money in the remodel that they did here because it's still shaker cabinets. It's still a small little island, right? But whoever did this has a brain. And they chose slightly better materials and colors in this. And hence we have a much better house with a $40,000 increase in value. So you've got an ARV of 380, bro. So what I understand, if this house is in terrible condition, which it very likely is because it's a 25 build, you may need to be at like 10-20% of ARV. So you might need to be at like between 40 to 80K is where you need to be on this deal. What are they asking?
Okay. 170.
Ugh.
Been on the market for a while now.
At what price? 170?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's after they 79 days on Zillow.
Yeah. So call the agent, have an honest conversation with them and say, look, guys, this house is gonna need so much money to get it where it's gotta go. We're talking 1925. I gotta go in and I've gotta redo all the plumbing to the sewer to the street. All the electrical is going to get redone. All the ducting has to get redone. It's going to need new HVAC. It's going to need a new roof. It's going to probably need new drywall because I bet you the walls are plaster. It's going to need, all of the other things as well. New insulation. I mean, this is going to be a very $200,000 remodel, I would say. 200 grand, right? So if you think about it, 200K and you buy it at 80K, who's going to do this for less than $80,000 in potential profit before commissions? You pay the commissions, that's another 40 gone. So yeah, you're making 40 grand, dude, at at 100,000. So that's why 80 is probably your max. 80 to here, go in at 80 to 100. That's it.
That's it. No more than 100.
No.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Sounds
and
good.
at 100, bro, at 100, I think it's still high.
It's still high as 100.
A little bit high still, but try, see what happens.
They just dropped it 30 grand the beginning of March. It was
Okay, so-
199.5 originally. Now it's 169.5.
So they've got some motivation here for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Time will tell. Yep. Oh, thank you, Jamil.
Yeah.
But one more question. Do you need a roommate by any chance?
Do I need a roommate?
Summit? Yeah, for the Squad Summit.
I already have a whole team in my spot. I got Bobby.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I got Bobby staying
true.
with me. He you know, when he stays in the room with me, he films me sleep.
That's cool.
It's incredibly boring for him, but I like to get my dollar value out of him, so I make him stay awake all night and just film me. I'm like, hey, Bobby, film me. And he's like, the whole night? I'm like, yeah. Okay. Whatever you say. It's really not. It's actually pretty mean, but I'm playing. But no, hey, are you looking for a roommate though? Do you need a roommate for the?
Yes.
Guys,
Yes, I do.
Hey, squad, family, anybody's got an extra room or extra bed if you're doing double occupancy at the hotel here, get my man Dennis a dingle. Let's get him paired up with somebody here that's going. Dennis, you are going to find a roommate and you are going to have the best flipping time.
Yes, will do. Thank you so much, Jamil.
Absolutely. And if I didn't have truthfully, if my thing wasn't done, I would have loved to have shared a room with you. You look like you're fun, dude.
Thank you. Thanks. And yeah, I'm looking forward to your new course of the commercial.
Let's go.
Training. Yeah, looking forward to it.
I'm super pumped for it.
Yes, me too.
My
okay.
Man. All right.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Elvia.
Thanks.
She's here. Just not unmuting. Maybe Andy's ready though.
Who?
Andy?
Oh, Andy G. Andy G. Tank top guy. Nope. Elvia.
If they don't hop
Who's
on.
next?
Vinny on YouTube asked, an agent informed me a property we're putting an offer on is in a floodplain. How does this affect the offer?
Dramatically. Where is the property? Is it in Houston? Where is the floodplain and what market are we talking?
Didn't mention any of that.
Okay. So homeboy YouTube, I want to know what city, what state. Is this a place where there's extreme weather? We're talking Houston, hurricanes, Florida. Where are we talking? But here's why it's a problem. Okay, they're typically, when they're in floodplains, they're uninsurable, and then your flipper will have to sell to a cash buyer who won't be able to get insurance because a lender won't lend on something they can't insure. And so the buyer has to come in cash, and that means they're going to come in cash on something that's hundreds of thousands of dollars. And if a storm comes through, they lose all of it. So these floodplain properties, my opinion, skedaddle. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. They're not just
Hi,
not worth
Jamil.
it. Hi, Elvia.
Sorry, I just got to the store and they didn't hear my name.
All good. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm great. Good to see you.
Hey, I just wanted to give you like a win. I'm just doing my TZ file with Amanda in Israel.
Let's go. By the
Thank you.
way, Amanda and Israel,
Yeah.
they're so flipping amazing. Did
Yes.
you watch their To the Moon episode?
No, I haven't.
Oh, they killed it. They did so good. They did so good on that. They're just, I love them so much though. They're beautiful human beings.
Yeah, they're amazing. So where I'm working just on a regular wholesale file for them. So we're just waiting on escrow, got everything signed. So we're just waiting on it. So
Hey, YouTube and Astro, did you guys know we have a resident badass TC in our community here? She's available for any of your deals. If you need help with paperwork, she's trained in creative finance deals. She knows how to do them. She knows how to how to do a sub-2 correctly, how to set up, how to get the servicing set up. This woman has been trained by the best.
Yep, and Molly
Tennant. So just saying, you absolutely should use Elvia, especially if you're doing creative financing, especially if you're doing that, because you mess those up. Due on sale clause.
Oh, yes.
You mess those up, your seller freaked out. You mess those up, your wrap buyer freaked out. Due on sale clause called mortgage fraud being your crime.
Yeah, calling you and everything.
Then now you're not going to prison for that. It's not that kind of mortgage fraud, but essentially you've essentially broken the rules of the mortgage. So and how do you avoid these? You do these transactions. Why do you think PACE has top tier transaction coordinating as a thing? So that people who do creative deals don't get boned. Legit. That's why he's got these. That's why he's trained these people. He does it so that you guys can actually do these deals without having brain damage.
Yep.
Good job. Oh, somebody wants your info. Are you comfortable sharing it on YouTube?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Say your number, Yvette or Natasha. Will you put it in the chat on YouTube, please? Go ahead.
619-204-8220.
Say it slower.
619-204-8220.
All right. There you go.
And I'm gonna put on my Blink card on the chat here.
Okay.
And so you guys have my information in there.
Love you. Frida.
Hey, Jamil.
Hello. How are you?
Good.
Amazing. Let's comp your house.
Yes, it's good to see you after a long while. Anyway,
great to see you.
I sent you the house number. It's 28.
Can you just read it to me if possible?
It's 28 William Street, Newton, Massachusetts.
28 William Street, Newton, Mass. 4-bed, 2-bath, 1601 square foot house on a 7,700 square foot lot, built in 1916, 2 stories with a basement. Let's get into the comps. All right, we're going to just set our settings here. And boom. There we go. Love it. What's this, a 50? Okay, we got a 48 build, single story, not usable. Let's keep going. What's this, 1.3? A tutor, can't use it. When you got these really interesting, you know, kind of very specific construction types, like a tutor, you can't really use that. So we gotta pass over it. We've got an 1850 build, 1184 at $1 million. I think that pushes us to $1 million at least. Okay. Let's keep going. What's this 125? Too big. So we're below 1.2, possibly. Here's a 1648 square footer, whole 1880. Okay, let's go into here. Let's see what this is about. 24 build, 24 sale. This gets you to 1.3 mil.
Yep.
So that's my ARV. What did you get?
I think I got 1.2. It was 1.2. A bitish, but yeah, this sounds good. We'll negotiate for that.
Also, hold on. We got to accommodate for the lot difference because you've got a half a size of the lot. So that's going to have, at this price, it's going to have an impact, right? Because when you're talking in the $1 million plus range, you get extra 7,000 square feet of land. You're going to attract a family buyer. So this one's going to get a more, it's going to, your actual 1.2 is probably closer because of your lot size.
Oh, okay.
So let's just call it 1.24, and we'll give you $100,000 for the 7,000 on lot size. I think 1.24 is where it lands.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
My question is for your transactional funding. Do you have a maximum you work with?
How much I can fund in terms of max?
Yes.
At typically 2 million is about how much I have on hand at any given point. I can get more if necessary. So if you've got a really big deal like 10 million, I can get my hands on it. I need more time to get it, right? So if it's like a big deal, 5 or 10 million bucks, I can do it. I just gotta, it's like I gotta look in all my couches. I gotta, look under the rugs in my house because under the sofa.
And in the trash cans.
It's just
shoe boxes.
Shoe boxes, I
yes.
gotta go into my the little inside pocket of your jeans.
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Anyway, why I asked is because here in Mass, being that the properties are quite high, just in case we need transactional funding.
I can absolutely help you.
Okay, thank you so much. And
Anytime.
Thank you for making the program, what's that, long lasting, not even long lasting, everlasting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that you guys can come in and
no, we are more active now.
When did you start? A long time ago, right?
I started a long time ago. I was in the Michelle's lot.
Yeah.
Michelle, Brittany, but life was lifening. So
yeah.
But the main thing was I kept on being on the call, even if my videos are off because I'm working. I do Uber as well, Uber and Lyft. So I would always be on call, even if it's not a video. But it keeps you going. It keeps you motivated each and every time you're like, okay, I'll get into it until you get into it. So I'm grateful.
I'm happy that it helped. And it's true. It makes such a difference for people that get a little late start or life happens, and life is life and you get things. It's just, and that's one of the things that really bothers me about some other communities, or they're not even communities, other mentorship, right? Is that they're like, okay, you get 6 months. Okay, well, what if you get in and you take a minute or something happens? Then what? You just get kicked out? I don't get access anymore? Like, what the flip? That's not okay, right? I spent all this money and I just get thrown out. To me, that's not how it should be done. It really isn't, so that's something that I fought heavily for. Pace 2, right? Pace 2, because we both looked at this and we're like, no, because I want people like Matt Justice to be on this call.
Yep.
I need Tabitha on this call. I need Myron on this call. Right? I need these heavy hitters that have been doing this a long time. Sharon on this call. These guys got to come back. They have to be able to feel welcome to come back, right? Marvin, these guys, if I didn't make them feel welcome to come back, like this is their home, then what happens? Right? They just go off and they're not here to help you.
Life continues. Yeah, this is great. It keeps you motivated, and you know there's always help, and you feel like you can start as in making having more tangible, say, okay, let's say being more active when you settle in, because I feel like right now at least I've settled in. I got most of the things out of the way, so at least I can sacrifice Tuesdays in the evenings to not do Uber, not do Lyft, but sit and like have my video on and concentrate. Because even just having, this is just for the guys who have their videos off. The content you get when your video is off is different from what you get when you're actually watching what's happening. It makes more sense. It gets more, you get more of the feel. So ever since I started, I think I did that about a week ago. About 2 weeks ago, I just took off some time. I was like, okay, let me sit and just watch this and do this live. And ever since then, I was like, you know what? I'll just have to clear my evenings and just sit and do it live. It makes a difference. So now we are taking more of the action, and you feel like each and every time when there's a next call, you want to have something to present, because you feel like you're more answerable. There's nothing holding you back.
And also, Frida, look, you came to the call and you turned your camera on, and now all these people know you.
I knew them before though.
But the new ones get reintroduced, right?
Yeah.
And the old ones get to see you again, and they get to say, there she is.
Yeah.
Right. So this was really good that you did this. It was to your benefit for sure. Also to the benefit of the people that are going to have the good fortune of getting to know you and work with you. So YouTube land, reach out, because this is how we connect. Even if you're not in the community, you can find these guys on social media. You can find them on Instagram. You can find them on Facebook. And you can connect. I would say though, if you're on YouTube land and even if you're in sub 2, this is a community that you have. How many people do we have in both sub 2 and Astro? So many, especially at the high levels. There's so many that are in both because they see the value in the people, in the relationships. They want to unlock the door, just even to the JV deals. You come into this community, how many JV deals do you get to plug into? You make your investment back immediately, right? So anyhow, thank you, Frida, for your time and the love you shared too today. And the question was great.
Thank you. And then to the YouTubers, guys, come in. This is the best family ever. Trust me, no doubt. Just come.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Have
that.
a good night,
Thank you so
guys.
much. Good night. Rose Walker.
Jamal, can we go to Alan Rendon?
Yeah, of course. Alan Rendon.
Okay, well then we can take it to YouTube.
Okay.
Horacio said, what percentage of ARV are land buyers buying on average?
Depends on the market, depends on its location to the city, if it's an infill lot or if it's in a subdivision. It depends on how many new construction projects are nearby. So that is kind of a very dynamic question with different answers depending on where we are. So if you if you have more details, like an address, then I can give you a better answer than that. But for what you asked, I had to be vague because it's a vague question. My apologies. Dara and Hriday, my favorite little man. What's up, bud?
I'm really good. Did you know I'm coming to the Squad Up Summit?
I know. Mama told me you're coming to Squad Up Summit. You're gonna be the youngest, smartest attendee in the whole room.
Yay.
You know that?
I heard you were giving out free tickets. We already booked ours, but can you upgrade ours to VIP?
Well, I will definitely put you in the draw. I'm upgrading a couple of people, and it could be what happens though today if you win and mom doesn't.
No idea.
Yeah. Or you just have to hang out with me. You're gonna have to say, "Hey, mom, I'm hanging out with Uncle Jamil."
I'm cool with that.
I would love to put you in for that, brother. And it would be cool for you to be in the VIP room. How neat would that be if her day was running around the VIP room eating caviar off of Grant Cardone's plate?
He was playing with Pace's daughter. Like I still have that video at the mastermind. They both were having in the break time.
Yeah, which one? Corbin?
The older one?
Yeah, that's my goddaughter.
Yeah, that one. Yep. I didn't know.
She's the absolute best. I just adore that little
beautiful
little girl.
I didn't have any question. He wanted to talk to you. He stayed up. His bedtime is 8 o'clock. He stayed up to talk to you.
My man. Hey, when I see you at Squad Up Summit, well, first let me ask you a question. What's the main goal for you coming? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna help mom do? And what are you gonna get for what are you putting in your heart to get done?
Learn about real estate and meet Grant Cardone, and then at the hotel go to the swimming pool.
Let's go. You're gonna go to the swimming pool? Okay, I'm with it. Okay, so swimming pool, Grant Cardone.
And helping my mother.
And helping mom? Can I tell you something? You're one of the best guys ever.
Yeah, he does that. He has a stack of my cards, and wherever we go, he does come a lot with me for showings these days. So he understands luxury appliances, and he understands quartz, granite, right? Flooring. Do you understand that?
Luxury vinyl.
Luxury vinyl.
LVP, luxury vinyl product. It's actually some of my favorite material to use. It looks like wood, but it's not. You know?
Proof.
And what?
Scratch proof.
Scratch proof. Yes, perfect when you have puppy dogs like me.
Yeah, so he's on site with me more, so that way he understands about properties and differences. Because I try to put him, doing numbers, but then he was having a hard time understanding and comping. So I said, rather, you have a lot of time. You're still young, so you can come and walk with me on property. So he does that later in the evenings after school, and also on weekends, and also on weekends. Everybody calls him my.
Yvette, when can we get today like some cool swag for the when he's at Squad Up Summit? Like let's pack him some like a dope hat, t-shirt, all the goodies. Let's get him all the goodies. Can we remember that? Can you put that somewhere? And we just for our little guy here, and make sure that he's just got all the good stuff. He's gonna be walking around. People are gonna be like, "Yo, that dude is cool."
No. He wants to bring his gold necklace for the swag.
Oh, you're gonna bring your chain? You got a gold chain? Yeah. I do too. Look.
My dad's is really.
I wear mine inside. It's cooler when you wear it inside, because then it's like they can only see the little bit on your thing, and that's just like that says, "Hey, yeah, I got it, but it's for me, not you."
We're excited to see you, Jamil.
Excited to see you guys too. Love you both.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Jacob.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
What's up, Jamil? How's it going?
Really good. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I wanted to ask you a question about like mindset and yeah, pretty much just like mindset.
Okay. You know that's I'm the dude.
Yes, sir. So I wanted to know what are maybe some videos or books or something like that, because I personally struggle with like a lot of social anxiety and anxiety in general. So I wanted to know what are some things that I could do to help improve on that for myself? Because I know in this business, especially, right, it's all about connection and relationships. So I just want to, improve and get better on that aspect.
Okay, so right out the gate, this I'll tell you the first book, the first personal development book I ever read is a pretty easy read. Okay, it's called "You Are a Badass" by Jen Sincero. You Are a Badass by Jen Sincero. That book, dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know how it did what it did, but it changed the trajectory of everything I'm doing. And it's so simply written, and she just did such a beautiful job. So I would start there. Okay. And then I would get into, if you feel inspired, to start reading Joe Dispenza. Get into Breaking the Habit of Being Yourself. Phenomenal book. Once you read that, You Are the Placebo would be the next. And then I would end it with Becoming Supernatural.
Becoming Supernatural?
Yep.
Got you. And then what was the second book?
You Are the Placebo.
Amazing. And then
yeah, those books are game changers, bro. Game changers.
Got you. Yeah, because I don't really have a lot of books. The only book I got is like, you know who Robert Greene is?
Yeah, the 48 Laws of Power.
Yeah, I know I have the Laws of Human Nature. I think I like that one. It's pretty cool.
So here's the thing about Robert Greene. He's great, but he does lean into and have a tendency to flirt with the negative. He's very power based, very much like. Do you know who Niccolo Machiavelli was? Not Tupac, but the Italian philosopher.
It rings a bell, but no.
Okay. So incredible. I mean, he's one of the thought leaders in self-determination and self-serving. Okay. And the concepts that he speaks on is by, getting something done by any means necessary. Okay. But when you live in that energy, by any means necessary, it means that you will do anything to accomplish your goals. Now, you're entitled to do that. Okay. But that means that you're going to be using negative tools like lying, power moves, manipulation, sabotage as your mechanisms to gain. which in my opinion, yes, they work, but they find their way right back to you. So sustainable power, sustainable growth, sustainable development is not met through negative means. You want something to last, do it through positivity. You want something to be additive and bless you, do it through positivity. Doing it through working on the negative and living in that space will always find its way back to you.
Right. Yeah, I always try to be as positive as I can, but I just feel like I don't know, but I think, do you believe that being a product of your environment is truthful?
I mean, you can be a product of your environment. You can decide to allow it to continue to affect you, and you get to make that decision though. You can choose to rise above that. Look, dude, I used to subscribe to I was a product of my environment, and then I gave it and I let it be my excuse for being an a-hole. I let it be my excuse for literally doing things that I should never have done, because I said, well, this is where God put me. God put me in this environment with these hellish people and these devils. Well, I gotta meet them at their place. Right? But I'm telling you, man, anything I did in that life, in that world, found its way back to me in negativity. And it compounded and it didn't serve me. And then when I elevated my thinking, I rose above it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. And in that process, right? Did you ever find yourself being like, I guess, too self-aware and then just feeding in on the negatives? Because that's something I struggle with.
Yeah, of course. Look, bro, I got Thug for Life tattooed on my arm. I mean, of course I did. Of course I played there. I flirted in that world. Of course, bro. I let that drive me for how long? Right? How long did I let Tupac drive the car in my brain? Way too long. Way too long. Did it serve me at some points? Of course. Did it get me out of situations in trouble? Yeah. Did it find its way back to me in another form? You better believe it. It did him too. Look at where he is.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm saying you can get so far in life by choosing to rise above. But you have to make those decisions. You've got to make those. Actually, I have one more book for you.
I'm pulling my notes.
It's Quiet Mind, Epic Life by Matthew Ferry. Matthew Ferry shares a list of enlightened perspectives, is what he calls them. It's a reframe of how you see the world and how you see situations and your possible environment, or the things that right now you might be looking at and saying, this is not good. But it lets you reframe it and see it from a new perspective. Wayne Dyer says, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change.
Exactly, yeah.
Right? So having higher perspectives give you higher vantage points. And when you see from a higher vantage point, you get to see how things connect. And when you see how things connect, you get to see love and pain. You get to see blessings in obstacles. But you don't get to see that from the point of view of looking at things dead on. You only see them from a higher perspective. You only see them from the hill. You don't see them from the road.
Yeah, and then a thought too that I always found myself going back to was just that, is it really my environment that's bad, or is it just my perspective on it?
It's both. But if you have a changed perspective in a hard environment, you change your environment. You also change what you attract to yourself in that environment.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at Summit?
Unfortunately not. No.
Damn,
I'm not.
I want to meet you, bro. I really do. But you're in LA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And next time when I come and do that meetup with Keighley West, you better get your butt over there, and I got to spend some time with you.
You got it, Jamil. What's it called? Will Summit be live stream?
No.
No.
No. I wish.
No videos after.
Possibly, but I don't know. Right? I don't think so. I thought it was going to be virtual, but it doesn't look like that's what's happening. Now, let me ask, is it you don't have a ticket? If you were able to get a ticket, would you be able to go?
I'm not sure how much flight tickets are, but I mean, I would sure find a way if I was able to get my hand on the ticket.
Then email happyhour@astroflipping.com, put free ticket in the subject line, and put your name and phone number in the body of the email and try.
Got it.
Okay.
Right,
Love you,
Jamil.
brother. Okay.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
Solomon Lynch.
Jamil, Andy commented in the chat saying he's back. Oh, Solomon is also here.
Okay, we'll go to Solomon.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we'll come back to you, Andy. Solomon first, and then Andy after.
Jamil, just want to thank you for all the value that you add, man. You've been on here for daggone near 4 hours, man. You are a gem. Appreciate everything, brother.
Happy to do it. It's my joy, brother.
Indeed. Two questions. Well, I have a comp for you, but like I said, I had a quick question.
Sure.
I just learned about your franchise, your 100K franchise. I just want to know if you would explain a little bit, because that's one of my benchmark goals. I think it makes sense. I mean, of course, once I get some traction, get some capital together and things of that nature, you know.
Yeah. So, you know, the franchise is interesting because it's very supported by corporate, right? So like you're plugged in, like when we're doing Astro here, it's me giving you the game, but you got to do a lot of the things, right? You got to go build the systems, you got, you know, it's a lot of it. This is all self-motivated, and you kind of got to go through the maze from with what I'm providing you, which you see all the success here. It's very doable.
Sure.
The franchise, on the other hand, is structured, right? It's our business in a box, and then you get the brand, right? And so you see the work that I'm doing on the branding, like you see what I do for Keighley. You see, I'm spending, no joke, on ads, like what goes out in ads, 60,000 a week. Wow. on my social media team. It's 40 grand a month, right? Wow. So we get $250,000 worth of value every month getting pumped into the brand, right? That goodwill comes to the franchise. I mean, of course, it trickles down. Keighley gets expanded, my name gets expanded, Keighley expands, and hence the franchises. Now you look at, like, you know, the franchises that collaborate with me closely, especially when they come from Astro, because it's like impossible for me not to, because like I get such a close relationship with you, right? So when you are a franchise from Astro, it gives me the ability to send so much more, right? Why do you think the Keighley West guys are here? You know, like Estes comes because he knows if he's here, he can catch an opportunity. He knows that he can catch an opportunity to help somebody. And he'll sit here for 4, 5, 6 hours because he's not going to leave until he's made sure he did his job. Right. And then he gets blessed for it. I mean, Jason Lee's got a couple of contracts out with them right now. I mean, this is what happens. You come in and you bless the community with support and help. The community blesses you with opportunities and deals. And this is how the business grows. And because it's a wholesome place, right? Like it's truly a collaborative, loving company. And so not only is it the business in the box, but it's the brand, it's the support, it's so much. And just one more thing, one of the sheer signs of a franchise being valuable and worth it is when a current franchise doubles down and gets another and another and another. If it wasn't working, if it wasn't good, if it wasn't great, if it didn't meet and exceed expectations, why would you get other territories? Why would you continue to grow and expand your reach? Right? So the Keighley West guys just got Northern California. They're going to take that whole state. So I highly recommend it. And if you want more details, I'm happy to, have a further conversation with you. And that's anybody here that does want to know more. Happy to go into it in greater detail. There's things I can say and there's things I can't. Just based on franchise sales regulations, I can't give you projections. I can't tell you like estimated earnings and all that. It's I can, I get in trouble for it. But you can talk to the Keighley West guys and say, how's it going? What does it look like? What are the things that are great? What are the things you think are challenges that they could work on? There's going to be both. There always is. And anybody who tells you that everything is just roses and only positive, they're not being honest. Right? There's always room for improvement. There's always ways to do more. And we are super open to that and always trying to better and always trying to evolve and grow and be better partners and better leaders in the community. And so, we just got named, we were just put in Entrepreneur Magazine's top 100 franchises. We were like number 54 in there, which was pretty cool, man. Like We Buy Ugly Houses isn't even in there. Right. And they've been around for so long. So how do we overtake We Buy Ugly Houses in that much time? These guys have been around since, Jared wasn't a pedophile and at Subway. I only say that because Subway owns them.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah,
indeed.
that was a weird analogy. I don't know how, but it was, yeah.
You've been on here for a minute.
My brain, I don't know, I can't help it, dude. It's like I got these things floating around in my brain, and then before I can realize what I'm saying, it happens.
Yeah. Well, two questions. How can I reach out for more details? And the second question is, how big of, because I know you would train the team, for 2 or 3 weeks to get everybody up to speed. How big of a team, would I need before I was ready?
What market would you look at?
Well, initially I live in the DMV area. But I'd be open to cross borders,
Yeah. No, I think staying where you are located is super smart because you're there and you can, not that people don't smash it on virtual, they do. We got so many franchises operating out of our office at Keighley and Tempe that are virtual, right? But your team doesn't need to be big. For instance, Slater, the Keighley, Colorado guys, is him and his brother. And they kill it. So, or you could be as big as Keighley West. I mean, I have no idea how many people they got in there. Every time I see them, that team's bigger. Right? So it just depends. It depends on how much you're growing, what your ambitions are. From what I see, these guys want to be $1 million a month company over at Keighley West. That's the goals. Their goals are to pass corporate or, to smash. And so they're growing. They're expanding, but then you look at the the Colorado peeps, they're like, we're super happy. we like our 67. I can't even say it. We like our income where it is, and it's beautiful. We're just super happy that this is what we get to make, and this is what we get to do every day, right? So it's a, but yeah, you can email me jamildamji@gmail.com, and I can start connecting the dots for you for sure.
Appreciate that. Okay,
Of
so
course.
let me give you the comp really quick. It's 3. Oh, when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
3904 Bell Avenue. That's with a Belle. It's in Baltimore.
Got it.
212. Got it. There.
3904 Bell Avenue, Baltimore, Maryland. 5. How many beds?
So this one is a multifamily. I actually visited the property the other day, and if you see that little black box in front of the door, it had 4 doorbells. So it's wired for, and you go to the side of the property, and it has 6 different meters. So I know it at least has 4 apartments or 4 mini apartments in it, you know. And it's weird because on this it says
is it even legal at that?
I don't know. I just got this from a guy from one of my Facebook groups. When you go,
couple things, because it's 4 units, right?
Yeah.
We income would be a good thing to have, like knowing the rental income. But let's just see. Let's comp it on a sales approach. Okay, so I'm gonna change my parameters here to multifamily.
It's in foreclosure.
It's in foreclosure.
Really quick, Jamil. It's not. It hasn't been rented in a long while. Like it's like, you know, that you can go and tell that nobody has been in that thing for a minute. You know. So now, and
It's
that's
also
what I wanted
for
to say.
sale
You
by
go on
owner.
Zillow. Yeah. You go on Zillow, and then the price is different. I don't know what the discrepancy is between those two. It's been on Zillow for 76 days.
On batch, it says the auction date is April 16th or April 18th.
So, any information on a mortgage, Myron? On batch?
Nah, it says nah, it's NA not available. It says.
Okay. Yeah.
But it says it was sold in 22 for 71,000.
Right.
And obviously nothing was done to it since then.
And 22 was the height.
Right.
March 22 was the height of the market. Right. So what I would suggest, Solomon, is finding out what they owe.
Okay.
Okay. My guess is they bought it with 20% down.
Right.
And but they're asking 309. For they're asking 309 for this thing.
Yeah. That's too.
They're so out to lunch. This thing is not going to sell before it gets foreclosed on.
Right.
These guys are out of their mind.
Yeah. Now it's by it being for sale by owner, it may be that they owe, you know, a significant amount. Maybe that's why they're trying to get that. I don't know. I'm seeing what the market says, but
I mean, when you are that far away from foreclosure, no, they're I don't know what these guys are doing.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I don't think this is worth time.
It's not even worth time, is it?
No, because you've got somebody completely out to lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally beat up. It's gonna probably take like 150,000 to fix that thing.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah,
what are they
exactly.
doing? Like this
Right.
just makes no sense. Like these guys are nonsensical with where they're coming from and their pricing strategy and being in foreclosure. Just like, it's like, what are you doing?
In
So,
that neighborhood, there's a lot of fix and flips. Like literally, it's a good neighborhood. It's a lot of homeowners. It's like it's a quiet number. It's a neighborhood. It's a pocket in Baltimore where, it's a lot of activity as far as rentals. So maybe they're looking at the activity around them, and maybe they're thinking that they. I don't know what they're thinking.
yeah. That, but again, still, like, you guys you're going to go into foreclosure, you're going to sell this. Like, why are you not even just trying to even save your money, save your equity in the, like, why, what is it advisable to price something so out to lunch? Like, the goal is to rip somebody off or lose it.
Right.
Like, that's what I get out of this, right? Like, these people price this as they're stealing.
Yeah.
If somebody bought this for $310,000, they would be being defrauded.
Right.
Right. So what are they doing?
Yeah.
They own like 10 properties, Jamil, all over the place. New York, Pennsylvania, Florida, Michigan, Maryland, Miami
That's why.
Beach, Jersey. They own like about 17 million, their portfolio.
$17 million portfolio?
Yeah.
Wow.
So they're not letting this thing go to foreclosure. What they're doing is they are going to pay this off in the nick of time. They're probably even trying to negotiate with their lender and get a loan mod.
Yeah.
This is when somebody's got a $17 million portfolio, these guys are smart.
Yeah.
I would say that at this price, absolutely insanity, right? Yeah. Absolute insanity on what they're asking. Is it a good connection? Sure. Yeah. I would connect and say, hey man, I'm not a buyer at this price, but I want to talk to you about possibly looking at other opportunities. Do you have anything else I can see?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you again, Jamil. I will send an email, and I'll talk to you next time. Appreciate all you do, brother.
Back at you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely.
Andy G.
Hey, Jamil. How you doing?
What up, dog?
Hey.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a question. I think there's something like I heard someone mention like they enjoy being on the phone, and like for me it kind of
They enjoy being what?
I mentioned I think I heard someone mention that they like one of the Astro heavy hitters, they mentioned like they enjoy being on the phone, and like yeah, and like for me it kind of like saps the energy out, so I was like wondering how not just like how do I enjoy it, or like yeah, like how to like look at it where I enjoy it.
What do you not enjoy about it?
I guess or uh I guess trying to convince the person, or like the relationship, I guess, or like not sure.
Or is it because you're coming in with like a hard conversation with a number that's like outside of expectations, and it's kind of like a contentious conversation, and the conflict or the confrontation or the being in a negotiation perspective is uncomfortable for you?
Yeah, I mean, I think that, and well, it's hard to figure out. I think it's like like it's like I try really hard to really like say what I need to say on the phone call. And like it's like a very like conscious effort when I'm on the phone.
Yeah. Yeah. So totally fair. And it will be conscious until you do this so many times that it becomes your personality and becomes natural for you to say.
Oh.
Yeah. Because right now you're still searching, you're still, I don't think you're probably connecting or having as many you're not having enough conversations for this to become, or you haven't had enough conversation. I'm not saying you're not doing the work, but you haven't had enough conversations for this to become a natural way of communicating for you.
Yeah, it's mostly through text and yeah.
So wait, when you're doing these over text, are you do they still sap you to text?
Oh, that's a good question. Not as much, a little bit, maybe.
Okay, not as much, but they do sap you a little bit.
I think so. Yeah, yeah, a little. Yeah, it takes a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, so you're it sounds like you're like searching, looking, and it's the effort of having to know what to say is energy draining.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Knowing what to say. That's what it is. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna just come from more practice. And you could get better at it role playing, right? Instead of like remove the stakes. The stakes is what makes it tense for you. It's what creates anxiety for you. It's because it's high stakes, because you know that every one of these conversations could be $10,000, $15,000. And then you've also got your brother breathing down your neck, and you've also got the stress of needing to make some money and having to do this side job at Uber and this, that. You got all these stresses, right? All your family telling you, what are you doing? What are you doing, Andy? Go get a job back on the production. Go be a stagehand again. Like, what are you doing? And you're like, I'm trying to follow my dreams. And you see what I'm saying? So you're in that conflict right now, which also puts the stakes of these conversations at a high degree of anxiety. And it put a high degree of importance for you getting them right. Because you get it wrong, you could burn the bridge, and then you feel like I lost money, or I'm going to lose potential money, and I'm going to feel like a jerk. And they're going to hate me, and I'm not going to be able to do deals with them ever again. Is what I'm saying right now making sense?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I mess up and then like they'll hate me.
Yeah, totally get it. So having practice conversations with somebody in the community on off times would be really helpful for you.
Okay.
Where they don't mean anything, where there's no stakes, where you can mess up and nothing's going to happen. But also, can I share with you something? When you mess up on the phone with a real estate agent, every time you mess up on a phone with a real estate agent, a puppy is killed. I'm joking. Nothing happens.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing happens. Nobody cares. Not even the agent cares. Nobody cares. No one cares. No one remembers, bro. Nobody remembers. You can fart on the phone. They won't remember. I'm being honest with you. We think these are so stressful. They're gonna remember you. They're gonna be like, yeah, Andy. Someone's gonna get a tattoo. Andy Gonzalez sucks. No, bro. Nobody cares. They forget you before they hit end on the phone.
Oh, wow.
Not because you're forgettable, but because that's human nature. They forget me when I'm on the phone. Like, bro, they hit an end, and it's like, I forgot you. That's why we have to follow up the way we follow up. So when you finally realize that it doesn't matter Maybe it's going to take off some of the stress.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I guess that, yeah. And like, I guess I didn't really get like the relationship, like building relationship is at like surface level or like.
It starts off surface, and when you start getting deals done and you start becoming friends, it gets deeper. But of course it starts surface. It has to. It would be weird if you got deep right away. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So they start off very surface level.
Okay. Yeah, I have if it's okay, I have a quick comp.
What's the address?
It's 1810 Southeastern Avenue.
Southeastern?
Yeah.
$1810 Southeastern Ave, Las Vegas. Holy moly. Fluorescent green. Wow, bro.
The agent said it's like a commercial property.
Uh-huh.
A commercial office building, but
yeah. I mean, I guess I understand. Holy moly. It's like somebody took the Grinch, put him in a blender, and then used it as a paint color on a property. Right?
Yeah.
Holy fugly mugly. This is the ugliest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Jesus. This is terrible. Okay. 6 operational offices. 2 baths. All furniture included. Okay. 10 park.
Yeah, they're asking for 300. I put 220. He didn't like it, so I asked him like how close can you come to 220, and he said 270.
Hey, Jamil, this is similar to the last one. It says foreclosure, but the date already passed for the auction date was like last August.
Oh, okay.
And they also own 10 properties also.
Okay. So just one of these kind of situations where they're, I guess, probably playing it a little bit on the mortgage side, or something like that. But let's see here.
It said sold for 325 in June of 22.
So they bought it at the height of the market, and now they're trying to
and it says 325 is the sale price.
Yeah. And the market dropped about 10%, at that time. So they're actually listed right where they're supposed to be. Here's the thing, dude. This is top retail. Like 300 is top of the market retail for this.
Oh, so
270 is 30 grand off top retail. My opinion, don't bother. These guys are, and they overpaid for it. Like this, they're not going to make this. This is not going to turn into a deal that's going to be able to be bought low enough for this to make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I would keep going.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. I guess. Yeah. I guess. Little updates like. Yeah. The more I've hit my KPIs, a lot more leads I'm getting in. Yeah. I got this really interesting one that was like. Yeah. It was. It's like there's like 4 owners, and like one of them committed suicide, and there's like a lot of there's like a prostitution ring going on there, and
holy crap! On this one,
there's another address.
Oh,
I don't know if you want to see it or not.
Well, I want to keep pushing here because we've been on this. I got a few more people here in the line, but Yeah, I mean, bring that one to the next one and we'll take a look at it. If it,
Yeah.
you know, okay, we'll see what it is. But God, it's got a lot of hair on it.
Yeah, it's been there for 10 years, and the neighbors like they just want an investor to go in and just fix it. So it's such a wild property.
Okay, yeah, bring it to Sunday's call and we'll take a look. Or bring it to Straight Outta Compton too.
Okay.
Cool. All right, bro. Love you.
Thank you. Love it too.
Miguel Herrera.
Hey, what's up, Jamil?
What up?
Can you see me?
I can. How you doing, dude?
I'm very good. I'm doing very great. I had a comp for you if you can help me out. I had it through an agent outreach I did.
Okay.
I didn't put it on the. My bad. I probably should.
That's all right. What's the address?
Yeah, it's 302 South Algeria Street, Algeria Street, Texas City.
Okay. 302 South Algeria Street, Texas City, Texas. I didn't even know that was a place. How many beds?
I mean, I was trying to get in touch with the agent, but he didn't pick up. But like, I guess my question is, I just do Houston, right? Should I tell him like to focus more on that since that's like further away?
Yeah, where is Texas City comparatively to
It's
Houston? How big is
here
it of a
down.
market? Let's look at it. What kind of
Yeah.
market is it?
I mean, it's just closer to Galveston.
It's south of Houston.
South of Houston. Got it. I mean, let's see how far away from Houston it is.
South of Houston, yeah.
Why? I would tell the agent to focus on
closer to the city.
Yeah, because it's like you're gonna have like fewer buyers here. There's just a whole there's so many look, it's pretty far from Houston, right? Like look at it.
That's
It's
what I figured.
pretty far from Houston. I would have them focus on the major metro for sure.
Yeah, I got you. Plus another agent, he just called me today telling me that I was gonna get a couple off market properties by this weekend. So hopefully that works out and those are good opportunities.
Well, let's look. I'm looking at this anyways. Let's since we have it pulled up, we might as well take it all the way. So you've got 624. You don't know how many beds. I think it's a 1 bed, 1 bath at 624 square feet. It can't be any more.
You think because of the square footage or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, here's a 2180450 build sold for 115. You're gonna take off probably 20 grand for the bed, bath, and square footage. So that's gonna get you to an ARV of like 9. Let's call it 90. You're gonna need to be at half of that. So I would offer 45.
Gotcha.
What are they asking?
Yeah, he just sent me the address, but I was trying to get in touch with him, but he didn't answer. But I will definitely.
Yeah, so when somebody sends you an address and no price, first thing you say is price and pics, please.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Right, so then you know, and you got you know what it is.
Yes. I was thinking too, if you have a little bit more minute.
Yeah.
To since Privy and all this software is very good on Dallas, I was thinking of moving already, or should I just wait it out? And
how long have you been doing this?
To be honest with you, it's on and off. Like sometimes I want to weeks really dedicated, and you know, I'm not really like.
Or you haven't been doing much, straight up, right?
No.
That's like you're just
Yeah.
kind of getting started. Yeah, then
Yeah.
you're not married to any market. If you feel like, hey, I want to do a different market, do it. But here's what I got to say: when you pick one, stay. Like Houston's a great market, so there's no reason for you not to do Houston.
Okay.
There's no reason not to do Houston. Houston's a great market. Dallas is a great market too. But pick one and then don't move. Don't leave until you've gotten like, you know, at least 6 months under your belt of continuous work.
Okay. Or grow my business to Dallas, like, right? How can I, like, if I
Grow
get,
your business from where you are to Dallas?
yeah, like if that could work out.
Like do another market, including you could, but if you have the desire to be in Dallas, go to Dallas. If at the end of the day that's where you want to wholesale, go to Dallas.
Gotcha.
Just pull the plug and start in Dallas tomorrow. And then don't stop. Then stay there.
Gotcha, Jamil. Thank you very much, Jamil, for everything you do for us, man.
Of course, dude. Happy to. And hey, at the end of the day, it happens, right? Life happens, we get busy, but if you tell yourself, what do you do for full time, bro? What's your gig?
I work at the refineries.
Okay, so you're in the oil and gas business, so you're getting paid well. I know at the, you know, in the oil and gas industry, they pay you guys good. So you're making enough money for life to be pretty comfy. You got all your bills paid, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the motivation here is, how old are you?
25 now. My birthday was Saturday.
So the motivation is, and how do you like your job?
I like it. It's pretty decent, but I know that's not where I want to be.
Okay, so here's what I want you to think about, okay? Because this is what happens to most people. So you know that already at 25. And one day you're going to wake up and you're going to be 60.
Yeah.
And you're going to be doing a job that you knew you didn't really want to do.
Yeah.
And there's going to be no way for you to get into a time machine and get a redo.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you get to make the decision right now to honor your future self, to love the future you so much that you're unwilling for that to happen to him at 60 years old.
Yes, totally. And another quick thing, real quick. I'm sorry. How do you deal with your bad habits? Like bad habits, like you just cut them off. That's it. And
well, you've got to you know, the real problem with bad habits is the lies we tell ourselves about their use in our life. Every time you indulge in a bad habit, there's an excuse you give yourself on why it's okay. You agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the lie that you have to expose.
Okay.
It's the romanticizing, it's giving ourselves a BS reason for keeping it around. For instance, for me, when I was younger and I drank too much alcohol, I used to tell myself that I had to drink because it made me more fun, it made me more likable, it made me easier to talk to, right? Yeah. No, it didn't. It made my breath smell. It made me obnoxious, and I turned off more people than I turned on. That's a fact. So I had to stop lying to myself about the benefit of what I was doing.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
So you got to be honest with yourself and look at yourself and say, what lie am I telling myself that this benefits me? And then debunk it. Go in and find evidence as to why that's not true.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Jamil.
And when you do that, it's impossible for you not to at least start planting the seeds that will help you through that addiction or that bad habit or whatever that is.
Yeah.
Right. And then having good people around you that won't pull you down into it again. Right. One of the best friends I have, Pace Morby, bro doesn't drink. Right. So I have no reason to be out in the world doing that when I'm hanging with my bro, my dude. He doesn't indulge in that. So I have no business being in that. Right. So I surround myself with people who don't flirt with the negative behavior or with the negative habit, so that the people that are around me elevate my activity. And I don't want to be the loser in my group of friends.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Jamil.
You got it, bro.
Great. Thank you.
Anytime.
2 comps for you.
Okay, let's do them.
Perfect. It is 6257. 67th Road, Live Oak in Florida. Yeah.
Okay. 6257 67th Road, Live Oak, Florida. 3-bed, 2-bath, single story, on the market 15 days, built in 1978. $89,900 is the list price. Let's look at the photo. No comps found. This is like, I don't know where Live Oak, Florida is. Where is this? Where in the world is Live Oak, Florida? You know what I'm saying?
They got it on realtor.com, Jamil, with like 16 pictures.
Yeah, I see the photos here. It's like pretty, like it's just a little box, you know?
Beat up.
Yeah. Needs renovation, septic, and structural repairs. Okay, so here's the thing, right? That you got new construction at 280, which I would say puts this at no more than a 200 ARV. Okay, so at a 200 ARV, you got all that chocolate going on in the house. This thing should be bought at 40 grand. That's where I'd be on it. What's the next one, Yvette?
It is 1000 Campbell Meadow Road.
1000. Spell it.
Camp Bell, all one word, CAMPBELL Meadow Road. In Owings Mills.
Okay, got it. 1000 Campbell Bell Road, Owings Mills, Maryland. it doesn't tell us how many beds, but it's 3 bath. I'm gonna imagine at least 3 beds, 3 bath, 1904 square feet. It's an attached home, 2-story with a basement built in 2000. Let's look at what this is. I feel like I gotta get this over to Zillow to get right into this complex. Because when these attached townhomes, they can only compare them to other attached townhomes. That's just how it goes. 1440 square feet. Okay, there we go. 1440. Okay, so we know we're below 330 based off that sale. So probably around it's probably worth 250. Little more 260. Yeah, okay. I say ARV is like 260 on this thing. All right. Well, family, this was amazing. What a fun call. It was super great to have our friends out in YouTube land join us today. Guys that are on YouTube right now, if you have desire to be closer to this community, I highly recommend you click on the link there to book a call with somebody on my team. In addition, if you have seen anybody here on this call that is interesting to you, somebody you want to do deals with, I highly recommend you reach out to them on Instagram and connect and become the reason for these being streamed to YouTube is that I want the connections. I want you guys to connect and make more friends and do more deals and to broaden this network out. So reach out to people, right? Reach out to people, do more business with people, seek a better network, seek people in your life that are doing what you want, right? Find folks that are making the money you're trying to make on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, because you won't be able to get there hanging around the people that got you where you are right now. It's the facts, right? This community is absolutely one of the most beautiful communities that you would ever be a part of. And so I highly recommend you checking it out. And for everybody here joining us within the community, you guys are beautiful, incredible, and I love doing these marathon calls with you. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you for your attention tonight, for bringing the great questions, and for being the stewards of collaboration that I know each and every one of you are. So when you are reached out to by somebody from YouTube land, know that that's someone who is still not understanding the how counterintuitive what we do is. Most people outside of this community are like, are these guys for real? Why are they so nice? Why are they so helpful? Why do they want to be my friend? Right? Why do they want to be helpful to me? Is what we do here is kind of opposite of what the world teaches people to be like. So continue to put out that incredible vibe, continue to be helpful, continue to be loving, and let God bless you in return. So from myself and everyone else here at Astro Flipping, we love you guys. God bless you. Have a beautiful rest of your week. I'll see you all on Sunday. Take care, everyone.
We love you, Jamil. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely.